Hey, roast beef. Sleep well. Sorry. Uh, yeah, Ooh, what do we do? No. God, no. Hi, Griddle. Sleep well. Enjoy yourself. Thank you so much for the good wishes. All right, what do we have here? Oh, yeah, the guitar deck. Okay. Sleep is for the week. All right. This thing. Yeah, we needed those little first wood of flyers or whatever they are to make this great. It's still fine. I'm gonna interrogate this as well. Hey, Tabin Sackett, it's going okay. Just starting off here. We don't think we draw that many cards for the penguin. I think this is a little slow too. $16.9. Oh no, go to sleep if you can. Sleep is key. I will miss you, but it is so important to get sleep. You didn't draft as much Avatar as you wanted to. Understood, understood. We should start like Wednesday, I think, is the early access. 1 p.m. Eastern. So I probably should do a set review at some point, limited set first look rather. Maybe we start that tonight. This morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hey, Nerdy Jolly Giant, how you doing? How goes? How goes the quest to like find a more competitive EDH pod? How goes? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I love Bezos bucks. Okay, I gotta figure out whether I'm cutting another Kyoshi Warriors here, or like one Kyoshi Warriors, or maybe an Octopus form since we have the Enter the Avatar state. I think, yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, I think so. I think it's that, and I think then I'm just gonna run 41 because I'm lazy. You want to cut one parrot? We can cut one parrot. The thing is, we have this Air Nomad legacy, which makes the parrots much better than they would normally be. And we have Mass Pump in the form of Suki and Wandering Musicians. And then Teo really cares about them too. So I really want to go this to Teo, or Glider Kids to Teo would be like ideal. I mean, it's possible we could cut a Kyoshi Warriors. I think that's what I would next cut. We do have 2 mana sinks in the form of Katara and Water Tribe Rallier, but there's no other mana sinks. Randy, thank you so much. Really appreciate the good luck wishes. Oh man, that's rough. I mean, the Wandering Musicians. I like the Kyoshi Warriors in particular just because they're 2 bodies right before Katara, which is really nice. But that's probably the cut if we want to run 17 lands with the 2 mana sinks. We have draw here. We have 1 draw here. We can find things with the Water Tribe Rallier as long as we have the lands. Like, it might just be correct to run 17 lands and not 41. Someone's still playing Avatar? Yeah, well... Powered Cube hates my guts. I don't claim to be particularly good at it, but it also hates me. Kyoshi Warriors... Okay, so that's the question, is whether I run 41 and 17 or do this thing. Yes, I do, because of Teo and the Air Nomad Legacy. We're a flyers deck in disguise. We just didn't get any of the first time flyers. I just think the Kyoshi is probably a cut if I'm going to go down to that. I can just run 41. I can be lazy. I'm happy to be lazy. But then we decrease the odds of getting to our first... I'm just going to do this. I'm going to cut one Kyoshi Warriors. Apologize in advance if that's wrong. Here we go. I think 9-8 is correct here, based on the number of early white we have and the white spells here. So let's go. And it's not the best deck. It is missing some first-time flyers for being a flyers deck, so to speak. It was gonna be a Katara, like lots of things deck, but there was somebody who moved into what we were doing fairly quickly. To some degree. I think there were at least one other white and at least one other blue drafter. Ha ha ha. This is why we put more white than blue in the deck. Arena's ever the jokester. You ran 50? That seems like a mistake. But I'm glad you went there. I got that. Look at a mulligan this. I don't think Iguana Parrot on 3, even though I'm playing first, is correct here. That's not good either, but God damn it. All right, Gran, save us. Save us. Go, Gran, go. Sigh. All right. Watch out. Gran's gonna get you. Yeah. Gonna give it to you. Oh, no. Oh, look. They have a rare that's good. Son of a bitch. Okay. I do need double white earlier than double blue. Guitars are only double blue card. Suki is the double white card. Everything else is single pip. So let's go next to combat. I'll attack. Pretend that I'm making a... Jesus Christ. All right. That I'm making a mistake and see if they block. They're not going to block, but I wish they would. All right. I'm going to play out the white source and we're going to cry. Because that was like, how many lands in a row? I don't even know. And that after we put like a thing on the bottom. All right. Well, let's go, Gran. We're gonna glider kids here, I think, first. Because it doesn't give them a free attack with a Pole Voyager. I'd rather it, like, get killed than the Teo. Gran has a death wish, yeah. This is really nice to get going. But I think it's the glider kids. Sure. I want that the Lost Days. I really don't want any more land after that because, frankly, that's like a bajillion lands and that sucks. We would have been dead this game without Gran. We might still be dead, but like we would have been extra dead. Extra read all about it dead if we didn't have Gran. I'm holding full control to try to look look, it found us a mirror, but they have better cards. Okay. I'm trying to hold up the thing to represent octopus form. And it looks like it worked. Otherwise, they think they have a free attack with Katara. Alright, now I have to decide... I have to decide whether I'm playing out Teo and attacking with glider kids into their Teo, or I'm just lost dazing something, or I'm just razor ringing. Okay, this is entirely too bold. I'm never gonna draw a fifth land at this point, but too bad for me. There's 4 of them. Alright, so they could have any number of counter spells here. I think I'm gonna Razor Rings this for now. Before they draw. Okay, yep, would have gotten me either way. Gross. Okay, yeah, their sequence was so much better. The rare into Katara into Teo was a crazy curve. Much better than this. Alright, so I could have played it differently. I could have played Teo out earlier, not left up the tricks, but again, there's just, we didn't have things to do as much. So I needed to find something. So the shields are down for this turn. And they just drew a lot of cards. So I'm not thinking we get this game. They just had a really nice start. But there are still chances. Chances. Provided we have the opportunity, we do block the Teo, I think. With our own. Oh boy, one top. Draw a card. Oh boy. God, what's it like to not draw 8 lands in the first, like, X number of cards in your deck? Alright, if they have nothing, I'm gonna block with the Teo on the Katara. If they visibly have nothing. Then I'll just take the 2 or blah. Actually, it depends on where they put the +1/+1 counter. If they put the +1/+1 counter on Katara, obviously we're gonna block the Teo. What? Squeeze me? I am so confused, but I'll take it. Huh. Oh, they're gonna draw a card off Katara. Okay, okay. I gotcha. Yes! Get wrecked. Alright, they're gonna draw a card of Katara here. But I am going to eat that. And that's why we didn't discard, like, Lost Days, because then there's no chance they block. So when they attack, we're going... I'm very surprised they block that, too. They're still going to crush us. I am not... but, like, I'm also very surprised they crush us. We're going to use the Water Tribe Rally. Oh, fudge. At the end of their turn. This is gonna hurt. Six, seven. Okay, sorry. No, I do not want to block. Thank you. That is not when you wanted to play that. You wanted to play that prior to the team avatar triggering. What? I mean, you gain a life and draw a card, but, like, this would be an 8 power. Whoops. Alright, so they're making some questionable plays here. God damn it. Okay, we're never gonna get a 5th land for now. But Katara's not there, so that's fun. Alright. Fun. Alright, so I have to leave a flyer back in theory because we didn't get this. I could do the Water Tribe to... Alright, we attack with the glider kids. Try to find a land. Ditch the Kyoshi. Sleep well, little 1K? Put a counter on... the glider kids, actually. I mean, it's all eggs in one basket, but I don't really have an option, I think. Gets it out of the razor range. Then play this and end the turn. If they have any counter spells for the, like, Lost Days on the glider kids, we're probably in doo-doo, but, yeah. Okay. So, in our 19 cards that remain, there are 7 lands. So I think they have played this suboptimally. However, it's not going to matter. I'm just gonna do this prior so I see whether it works out. And whether I have to block. Okay. It worked! Poor Grand ditching our Katara, probably. Oh, okay. Airbending lesson would have been nice. Yeah, brr. Um... Guess it's glider kids. Although, iguana parrot being... Hold on, where did you put that? There? Okay. They can draw it. Attacking on the ground is not really good for us, but it might actually be the wandering musician. Well, no, wait, they have quench potentially up. No, but they would have used it on that. So they don't have a quench, they just have the clue. It's gonna be glider kids. Ha! Okay. I think that's gonna be a little too late, in all honesty. But we're gonna get it. Yeah, I thought they might have that. Okay. I thought they would have... Yeah, I'm glad we got the previous glider out of the way, but... Alright, so let's discard, this. Let's... So I want to draw this. No, I think I want to keep this for the Katara to have something else to pump. All right, we end the turn. We just use the Water Tribe Rallier on their turn, I think. All right. Oh, we're dead. Well... The thing is, the clue gives us another thing to waterbend with the Katara. But Appa changes all of this, unfortunately. And they've been gaining so much life off this that, like... If they have another Yip Yip, we're dead. I can't attack for lethal... I just lose, I think, this game. Alright, alright. Alright, if they have it, they have it. Alright. Yeah, if they didn't have that Appa, I think I could actually maybe get there. And if they didn't gain a million life and draw on a million extra cards off this rare. Alright. Well, too bad for us. Team Avatar can be a hell of a drug, definitely. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't have the extra mana for it now, of course, because I've had to put away so much mana. I'm not dead, though. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it. All right. Well, that's not what I wanted. I could play this out and then pump things to like 4 4s. It doesn't matter. Technically at 1 on board. How do I know what's on top? No, they have the octopus form or air... Oh, airbending lesson. Wait, what? Okay, that's fine. I'm not dead. Yeah, actually, I think it's because we did the... No, but you don't know what those are later, right? Yeah. It's a random order. God, they've gained so much life. I can't do this. If maybe they didn't have the Appa, we might have been able to get there with the glider kids, but with the guitar, but no, not this one. Sure. If they tap enough things... Everything. No, tap everything. Oh, I think you were supposed to tap the Katara, but, okay. They didn't tap enough things, just in case people were wondering. Alright, I'm gonna go out with a bang. Make them all 4s! La 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 la! Yeah, we got complete... So they had a really perfect curve in the beginning, and then the Team Avatar really ranched us after that. But we just had Lance in the beginning. So that was pretty rough. And we found our rare a little too late. We tried. We put up a little bit of fight. we punched from the from the depths of hell, we said, have at thee. God damn it, we have more white than blue in this. This is the second opening hand with 4 islands. This is bullshit. We have 9-8 in favor of white. That's 4 islands 3 times in a row. Well, actually, in the middle of it, we had a white source. Oh, thank goodness we got a white source there. Sucks starting off down a card already, though. I don't think you're what I need right now, Gran Gran. I'm sorry, I love you. Oh, good. A rare that make poops out creatures. Really? That's what you're gonna do this turn? Okay. And no attacks? Why, though? Alright. Oh, God. Come on. So much flood. Fine. It gives me a draw. I'll take it. Gran Gran wouldn't be able to get in at this point. She needs to be early. She needs to be fast, Gran Gran. The mug is a soup mug. It is awesome. It currently has tea in it because I like tea. If that's all they were gonna do, I mean, they might have something here, but they could have bossing said, using the Zhong firebending mana. So they might have something else. We'll see. Jesus. Okay, Arena does not want us to win any games tonight, so... Such is life. But... Okay. Put a counter on the healer! Put a counter on the healer! Okay. They're effectively at 7, because as soon as I give this flying, it gets +1/+1. They have nothing to block it. I think we do this. And end the turn. I have a lot of incentive to kill the land that they did stuff onto, because a lot of their removal does that. Fuck, blue? Really? Son of a bitch. Rare. Mythic. Rare. Cool. Our opponents don't need to play well, they just have rares at all. Like, they don't have to play at all. Like, well, to just play card. For being a flyers deck, we sure don't draw those flyers that frequently. Alright, Katara's very interesting here. I think we try to protect Katara and then go for big swing next turn, but I don't really like where we are at all. Just because if I have to use this to protect Katara, I have no flyers, and they have blockers on the ground all day with that bossing say. All right. Original Star Wars trilogy? Nice! Lumining's being Zooey. Not this crude matter, yeah. Okay, so... So we're gonna leave one of the planes up. We're gonna tap Katara and a bunch of other stuff, and then we're gonna leave one of the planes up for the enter to protect Katara. So now the question is, do I think they have a bounce or anything? And does it matter? I don't think it matters. I think we do the enter. They could have a quench. They could have Lost Days. Depth, have fun! They are great movies, yeah, the original. Definitely. That doesn't matter, we have first strike. Okay. Whew, that worked out. Look at the top 8 cards. Real creature land card. Okay. Katara is yes, a magic card disguised as a house. Or a house disguised as a magic card. Honestly, it works both ways. It works nicely, doesn't it? Katara's Garfield intended. Jesus. Okay, we won a game. Katara, thank you. That was really, really, really important. And also thank you to the, like, avatar thing to protect the Katara. That was nice. Alright, I got more white in the opening hand than blue. Watch us never get a blue this time, because I complained about the last 3 openers being 4 blue. But I should be able to scry a little bit with these two, so even if we don't draw a blue source. Provided we get any lands, that does... Oh no, not another mirror. Alright. I'm a flying deck. What's the surprise? I think I keep that. I mean, Garfield did Dominaria, right? So that was a thing. This might be a mistake. I might have been supposed to ditch that, but to try to find blue. But I mean, a second flyer here is pretty good. And that's scries, so a 4th land for the Kyoshi. I think I have to keep that, sadly. Sokka is good. This is not our best opener. Like, I obviously do need blue to function. But I think I can't put away that 4th land because 2 blockers on this board is pretty good while we get in with flyers. Obviously, they can draw a card. The Compassionate Healer can try to trade with the Seeker. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's not nice. 2 cards? Mother puss bucket. Oh, wait. 2 cards, but I can double block now without fear. Let's go. I'm still gonna die because I just drew 2 cards, but what can you do? Oh, son of a bitch. That's what happened to us the other draft. We actually had a Katara into an Aang the other draft as well. It was pretty miserable. Not gonna lie. Alright, well, they don't have an attack with the Katara, so... Take 3, I guess. That sucks. Blue source? Bugger. Oh, the deck is trolling! The deck is trolling. Well done, deck. Nice troll. I probably have to keep that. Alright. Well, too bad for me. Playing with one color. Hey, Kitty Kate, how you doing? We are playing a 2-color deck as a monocolor deck, which is always fun. Oh, no worries at all. Bugger. All right. Sleep is important. Sleep is important. That's good. Okay, so there are many ways that this goes brutally wrong. If you had that, why didn't you attack with it? That doesn't... Okay, well, I mean, unfortunately, sometimes you play players that they don't make sense, their actions. But there you are. Too bad. Jumpstart, and I mean, the arena's gonna walk you through a bunch of stuff with the color challenges and things, and you can play with the, like, pre-constructed decks against other players. And then Jumpstart is a really good way to build your collection on Arena. If you're talking about in paper, if you know Magic at all, I think Commander precons are the way to start. This is how our deck should be playing, with the Air Nomad Legacy and like 2 Glider Kids and 3 Parrots and things, but unfortunately we're just not getting the second color and like the cards that we want overall, so it's just ugh. Oh, jump in on Arena. Okay, so there's the land. Now what? Am I just dead? I think we need to play the musicians. And then we need to get very lucky. And I don't think there's a way out. Are you talking about physical cards or on Arena? Arena gives you jumpstart tokens, so... Yeah, jumpstart tokens are free. That's the best way to build up your collections. Yeah, this was a kind of miserable game. All right, let's go. I'm still dead. Okay. But I did something! Okay. Finally with my one blue source. Alright, our deck I think is actually slightly better than some of these decks. It's just... God, Arena's been bad about the mana. Which is really funny, because we have a 9-8 split, which should be okay. I do need the 8, because we have the double blue, and I don't have fixing for that otherwise. Now we've got an early Grand, but like... Oof. The 4 blue early has been really rough. Bunch of non-games, exactly. But yeah, Playground, you need to... You can't play for free just playing drafts unless you keep winning and winning and winning. You saw me have to buy gems the other day. And I'm not even I'm not the best there are, but like I don't play this for free. I do not. You saw me have to buy gems the other day. Or chat did. Not you necessarily. I don't know if you're here, but... Oh, okay, this is actually a good hand. Okay, I can keep this. We can play Compassionate Healer out first. Or if we draw a land... Actually, I think then we play... No, we still play Compassionate Healer because they may play a blue because it might find us a third mirror match. Okay, not quite. Okay, good. Because I could play this out and then we could have a 3/4 flyer, which is pretty nice coming in. But they're in white, so they might have the Razor Rings for it. Or, oh, that's a card. Okay. So now we go next to combat, attack. Lost Days is I'm gonna need, so I'm gonna put that on top. Next to damage. Play this out. I need that, unfortunately. I wanted to land, but I'm gonna need that. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Golem. Yeah, that does happen. It is so brutal. I'm so sorry. We all sponsor Hasbro, exactly. And we donate to a giant multi-billion-dollar company. Yep, keep it. Get in while the getting's good. We want the 3 toughness here. Because it stops this as from being, you know, from attacking as a 2. And, yeah, okay, anyway. Air Nomad Legacy for now. Go next to combat, attack with 6 in the air. And the turn. Probably flash in the invasion reinforcements rather than drawing, although it depends on what they play for the Earth King's Lieutenant. If they play like Gather, I might have to... What are they gonna fight? Just the Compassionate Heal? No, the 3/4 is gonna fight the Compassionate Healer? Sure. Yeah, it didn't buff itself, which was weird. Shall I kill the Earth King Lieutenant or the Earth Kingdom Soldier? I think it's the Soldier. Fly, my pretties, fly! Alright, they have to take care of 3 flyers not to die here, so we're doing good. If the Earth Kingdom had buffed itself, it would have killed one of the glider kids, I think, there. If we took it and draw a land, it was lethal, but if we didn't, then I take out the biggest thing on their board that has a chance of fighting... Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, they bought a turn. But if we didn't draw a land, then it wasn't as good, and they are left with a bigger creature on the board. Just gonna take him off a bit of mana here. One flyer. Played prior to the king, so they don't get a counter on that. So they put a counter on this. Okay, sure. Time to poop out, flyer! Nope. Yep. Nice. That protects completely. Maybe not. The lifelink there, does it do it? Let's see. Yeah, we don't have trample. But they have to just block, and it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so... They stayed alive! They stayed alive! Alright. Parrot number 2! So this is how this is supposed to go, but yeah. Okay. Opponent fought well, though, after a few initial slight, you know, order sequence issues. Okay. So, yeah, I will be doing the early access on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern, all the way through to, I mean, I'm not going to be playing constantly, I don't think, all the way to, Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. So there is the early access of Lorwyn event. They're not really doing a good, like, they haven't given us, like, promotional materials yet at all. And, they switched the Discord icon, but they didn't actually send out any emails to people, so people were a little confused. And, they haven't given us graphics yet. They're a little bit of a mess. Oh, I gotta draw lands. We're gonna keep it, but I gotta draw lands. That is not a land. Oh, fudge. Two draws, no lands. All right. Shit! Come on! Oh, God. Alright. Okay, there's a land. Oh, come on! Oh my God, why? That sucks. Alright. Needless to say, play versus draw is huge in this. But, one top, fuck. Come on! Oh, this sucks. This is the last loss. This fucking sucks. It's so stupid. Our opponents have just gotten the nuts every time, and I'm so sad about it. That's too late. Like, if they didn't have the protection, like... Like, if they didn't like, that, it's just... Play versus draw is so miserable. It really is. I still lose, I believe, but we'll see. Fuck you. So hard. Alright, well, too bad. I don't get to play a lot of the time on these rounds, it feels. This was a good deck. Unfortunately, it did not play well. There were a lot of the stuff was the early mana issues. I think that one we were just going to lose no matter what. on the draw. If we'd been on the play, maybe we'd be okay, but we were on the draw. I'm not a fan of the set either. I hate it. As far as like just too many, there's too many. I don't like limited these days a lot of the time, just because it's so overpowered that if you miss a land or if you are on the draw, sometimes it's just there's no game. Same thing if you draw like one extra land, also that can also be game. Just because even the commons and uncommons are very, very overpowered. But then there's still, in this set particular, there's a gap between the rares and the uncommons that, you know, again, there's like 70% win cards just abounding. So it can negate all previous gameplay, such that even if you do have a synergistic common and uncommon things, like, it's just crazy. So a lot of the time it doesn't feel like a real game. It just feels like, okay, did you go first? Or, okay, did you get a bomb? And we had Katara, so we were guilty of that as anything. That card is sick. And if you at all have a board presence with it, it's pretty gross. If you're not already losing too much. But yeah. I'm not a fan of many of the play booster sets these days, and also with the power creep. It's just the combination of the two is just the perfect storm. Well, let's go for fun. I'm passing the Guru, which is kind of sad, having taken this first pick, but we're gonna do it. It's not a particularly winning line, this one, but it is fun, in theory, if it works out. Never mind, we're taking that. If we weren't taking that, it would be like Barrels or Cycle or Heartless Act, and like none of that is that exciting, but okay, The problem with when you play white is, again, we didn't play a non-white deck that time, I think. Save maybe one that we won against. But, like, I think we played only white matchups with playing the white deck, which was, and we're on the draw, and then there's a lot of having to mulligan to lands, which put us at a disadvantage. I'm not saying that that cost us the games, but, it didn't help. It didn't help. Northern Air Temple Shrine. Yeah, I played the Gruul deck with the Drag. That's the one we won against. One of the non-white that we won against. This is a first pick that we can take or leave. This was the second and third pick. It's likely we're going to be in this, not this, but I'm still keeping this as a let's figure out where we are going and what we're going to be doing with that, because we could end up in shrines, and in which case we probably still would run this because we run a number of lessons and never mind, we're just going to be in freaking mono white, looks like. Pick 4 Water Tribe Rallier and you're just like, okay, bye Iroh. Yeah, we played at least 2 white blue mirrors, and then we also played 2 white greens, I think, and then a Gruul. I mean, they could have had a number of other things. Like, there's a lot of rares that I would take over South Pole Voyager. And Mythics, obviously. Airbending lesson really good. Let's just grab that jet and go. I do very much like airbending lesson, and it might be a better pick than jet, but we'll see. You like South Pole's art, yeah. Fair. These ladies have it going on too. Great pony. Good evening, Laska. How you doing? All right, pass me more good white stuff. I'm in. I'm in. No, okay. I see. Swamp Snare. I could run this. I'm not a fan of it. There's an earthbending lesson that I could take. I'm just going to take the abandoned attachments, I think, here. Although I think the Swamp Snare is probably a more interesting pick, but nah. Ooh, okay, this is good. Musicians and Razor Rings. We're going to take the Razor Rings. That's a late June, though. Maybe I should be in black-white. There's also a Kyoshi Battle fan. But, like, Hawk and June being here is pretty cray-cray. I think if the Razor Rings and the, like, Kyoshi weren't here, I would probably take June. Jongs over Benders and Deserters and Wall Top Sentries, which is very good. Gonna stick with the white as long as I can. For now. Yeah, black without the wraths or like rares is, or like just good removal is very, very difficult. Like black is nice as a sort of the secondary color, so you can actually, do I want the fan over the first musicians? I think I do. I need the early drops more for this because we want to double with the Voyager, etc. We want the things to give fancy footwork. All right. There's a small chance that I run that. Oh, damn. Okay. No, why are you in the same Path to Redemption, Compassionate Healer, Water Tribe Rallier, and Aang. We're taking Aang. And let's go. We're not doing mono white no more. Whee! Okay, so this goes in Bombadil. This goes in... I want to put that aside for the life gain deck. This goes in the enchantment deck. Okay. I'm gonna take the Wandering Musicians here. That's a nice bossing say, but and there's a Yip Yip as well, but I'm gonna take the Wandering Musicians, I think, here. Because you already have 2 fancy footwork for now. Over Eloquentians, blah, okay. Because I want the mass pump for these babies as well. And it's a 2/5 butt while we get in with the Flyers, the Cat Owl, and the Aang. In theory. If not in practice. That's the Life Link deck as well. What do we got? Oh, Lasai. That's... ugh. Poxbearers, that's a second bossing say. That's really kind of interesting. I wish I could maximize on that, but I can't. So I could take Leaper, Battlefan, or Poxbearers here. I don't really like Honest Work. Things that when taken out of context. Okay. I think I want the first Poxbearers here. Water Tribe Captain, yes please. Over Sandbender Storm. Although Messenger Hawk is an option. I think I want the ally and I want the mass pump on that one. Path to Redemption, yes please. Boomerang Basics though. Boomerang Basics. I think we want the path here, just because I want to minimize the amount of blue that I'm running. Oh, man. Bant? Basic's not as strong and limited, but we do have a couple things that... So, if opponent puts a water thing or this enchantment on something, you can airbend get your own thing back. Ah, man... I think I should take the Aang's journey, but I'm gonna be stupid. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, bouncing Jet and Aang is fun too, but like anything that gets put under one of those enchantments is also nice to bounce. So I do think it was a very close pick there. I just think I'm trying to minimize the blue. I'm gonna take another cat owl here. It's a late lightning strike. Okay, pretending pox bearers. I do like rebellious captives. I wonder if I'm supposed to do a green that and then splash. Nah, I'm still doing this. Ooh, healer. Oh, water bending lesson. Ah, okay, hold on. Yeah, no, ooh, I really like this card. It's still water bending lesson though. Double blue is going to be very difficult. White is definitely not as open in this direction. We'll see whether I run this battle fan over over that card. Jailer. That one may not make it in. I might run the crashing wave. It's not necessarily all that likely. Let's hope that the white is really open from this direction as well. So I just want to keep in mind that I do have these 2 green cards in case you get something crazy in green. But it's almost certainly going to be the blue and not flashing the lieutenant. You're up to chapter 4 in the book you're writing? Congratulations! That is awesome! So sweet. Okay. The Zookeeper does make the cat owls better, but I think it's either reinforcements or path, and I think it's going to be path. I really want those reinforcements. They're great with the Voyager, and they're great overall with the mass pump, etc. But I think I need this removal. Lasai. Ooh! Ah! God damn it. Why are they in the same pack? No, I have 1 Water Tribe Rally already. I passed another one. That was sad. I think I need this Teo. And I would replace a cat owl. And we'll see whether we can improve. Oh, I don't want that. Gran! Okay, chat, do I want a Gran or a Compassionate Healer? I think I want a Compassionate Healer. I think it's right because we're just not running that much blue. And I want to minimize the blue, so I'm only going to run like 5 or 6 blue. So I think it's the Compassionate Healer. God, that's rough. The Journey and the land are good too. You're right. All right, actually, I'll take the land. I'll take the land. Wait, why am I taking this land? Blue and green? Oh, why am I... No, I'm not running this anymore. I shouldn't take that. Ah, maybe fine. We could try it. We could do that. Okay. Gran is definitely upset. I'm sorry. Waterbending number 2 and an Kyoshi Warriors. This isn't an early splash. It's a late splash. Because you want to... I don't want to play it early at all. It just logged into the 2 slot because that's what Arena does. All right, it's one of these. I think it's this. She did just pull out the wooden spoon. 1 parrot? Fine. Maybe we run it. I'm not sure. Yeah, somebody definitely moved into white or was already in white. Lost Days and Kyoshi and wow. Okay, shrines. Shrines. No. I should have just taken the healers though. I don't think I should do this meditation pools with the Earth Kingdom, but you know, whatever. Okay. Gonna save the blue for mostly late. I don't know about this iguana parrot. That probably goes. Aang's journey might actually be run especially if I'm running this thing. Meteor sword goes away. Actually, we're gonna take Lo and Lee. This is not the shrine you're looking for. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Let me just finish off this pile here. Hmm. Birds. Okay, sorry. Got that pile done. Wait, the kitties. Yeah, no, I got that. Okay. And the vampires. Okay. Move along. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it wants to run. Arena wants to run 3 forests in this deck. That'll go well. That'll go real well. Okay. Should have just taken that healer. Should have just taken that healer. I was like, what? But land. And I was like, oh yeah, that's the land. No, no. Yark. That makes me have to run the Aang's Journey, I think. Which I really don't want to run in this. Hold on, where's that parrot? I might actually want that parrot in here. If we're gonna actually do mana fixing. Yeah, this is wrong. You don't run this card. Not in this deck. You thought this was a fun stream? It's gonna be dead in our hand. It forces us to run bad cards, like, for this deck. It makes Jet so much worse. You're only here for the shrines. God damn it, I should have done shrines then. All right, let's try it. I don't think it's particularly good. I should have taken that healer. I'm so sorry. I was like, chat really wants this land. I got this. But then it was blue green, and I was like, wait, why? We're not Bant. And I could splash that dude, but he's not actually better than like a mass pump or anything like that. And a 2-drop would have been good there, but that's okay. That's all right. The scry is good. What was I looking for? Yeah, never mind. We got an opponent. I don't mind taking certain, like, this is like, we already made Mythic in this, like, last season, so I don't need to make Mythic this season. So I am free to do some of the fun stuff, but I think that one would just, like, torch the deck, sadly. Play versus draw again. And no land yet. Yes! Charge. Alright, would you like to counter a parrot? Okay, they want to kill a parrot. No, they want to airbend a parrot? Okay. Parrot. Airbend. 4 colors. Oh, god damn it. I'm not gonna like any of this, am I? This fucking sucks. Igor, yeah, yeah, this is just so stupid. I'm with you. So they can kill the jailer and get their stuff back, but Aang is a big threat too. So we'll see what they do here. I don't even know what my best draw is. Oh, fuck that. They just have a million rares. Alright. So the best draw is actually, if two things survive, the best draw is fancy footwork. Oh! They couldn't kill two things. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Okay. Roku. Beat a Roku. That's nice. That's very nice. I'm going to rest on my laurels for a second, and we're gonna look at the stuff I have for these commander decks for a second. Yes, they were dead. They were dead. So my next consideration for inclusion for decks, I think I'm gonna go with the I'm gonna go with the Buster Sword for my dual wielding kitties. We gotta figure out what I'm putting in. The Buster Sword has to go with the dual wielding kitties. It just absolutely has to. So I have to figure out what I'm putting in for that. So I just have to get that really quickly, along with some more thing to drink and a little bit of snack, and I'll be right back. So my kitty like dual wielding furballs is up on Moxfield if you want to take a look at the list of the deck before I lay it out here. But I will be right back, and then we're gonna play more, of course. Okay, running to the restroom, and I will be right back. I've got food. Oh, cheese is a little wet now because of carrots. Whatever, it's fine. Woohoo. Eep. Wet carrots is TMI. Wet cheese, sorry. Did I pull a Buster Sword? Yes. We got one in our... I think I pulled a Buster Sword. I think I either traded for it or I pulled it in one of our Arena Direct winning things. But yeah. Okay. Tea is ready. I'm probably making a mistake with this tea because I gotta go record a podcast at a normal hour. All right. Let's get back to the drafting first because we're eating. Boo. Remind me to pull the tea in like a minute or two. Oh yeah, like 12 seconds until an ad break. Thank you so much for sitting through. I really appreciate it. Ads are why we can have a stream, so yay. If you would like to avoid them, you can subscribe for free with Prime, or you can use actual monies. Yay. Whew. Okay, gonna need to draw some land. But we got a Jongs to hopefully hold up the first things. I might play this out first, depending on whether they play red. Yeah, we're gonna play this out first. No lands yet. Don't touch. Okay. Yes! Nice land. No attacks. So this was in a an 8-1 deck that was mono allies standard, which was a really interesting deck. Run by one of the people at the showcase, I think it was today or yesterday rather. I think it might have been today. It was cool. We get the parrot online here, I think. No attack. That way if we get Teo next turn, we can attack with the parrot for some stuffs. Or we can Jongs plus Yip if they block with the archers. Oi, okay. I think it's okay to trade Yip for an archers. And 2 life. Because that means we get it. They're not likely to have that many more flyers. They are in white, but they're not likely to have that many more flyers, so we're gonna hope that the parrot gets to do its thing. I really want one more land next turn to play the Teo or the musicians. Almost certainly the Teo if I can, if the parrot's still around. Musicians if it's not, most likely. Okay, they take 2. Aw, alright. Well, they get to take something. But we do have a little bit of redundancy on as well as far as 4 drops go, so that's good. I think they take the Teo. I could be wrong. Yeah. Aw, 1 turn too late. The 5th land will be really good so that the captain can mass pump. But I am sad to lose that Teo. Playing that Teo at that turn would have been so nice. Oh well. Alright. Okay. So they could have something to destroy here, which means that I wouldn't kill Zhao if I went for it. But I'm still gonna go for it, because if they do cast a spell, they are gonna lose 2 life, so we're gonna go for it, I hear, anyway. It will be unfortunate, but I don't think we're supposed to kill Mai in this case. It doesn't give us any attacks that are good. Yep. Okay, I could have killed Mai, but it's doing more damage to them at this point than it is to me. I have a lot of creatures in this deck. Stop! Jesus Christ. At least they're killing themselves, I guess. But that's a lot of good removal. Why are you running Mai in this deck? It's so bad for you. But okay. That doesn't seem right. But okay, as well. Alright. If the South Pole Voyager survives, the Kyoshi Warriors are like Aang, great draws. Cat Owl's decent. That also works. Okay. So much removal. Holy crap. Okay. I'm gonna hold this in hand in case they have another corrupt. I think most of the damage this game was done to themselves. Okay. Crunch, 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 sorry. Oh, I have to pull the teeth. Alright. Here we go for the next one. I'm gonna bring the cat deck over. Okay. I have kitties. Dual wielding kitties. Kitty. 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 Okay. So Buster Sword is definitely going in this. I didn't have a space for it in my equipment deck, actually. It was just a little too slow. We wanted other types, but It definitely goes in my dual wielding kitties deck, and I just have to figure out which thing to replace. So I'm gonna do some sorting of this as far as just like pulling out the equipment already and lands as we play this game. And we'll go from there. All right. Bitty boo. Slow, but okay. Better. We now have a 2-drop. Judy. All to Judy. Really worried about this Earth Kingdom jailer not finding a target anytime soon. Alright, that's a good draw. Okay. Shit. Son of a bitch. We're effed. Wait, jailer can take care of that, actually. Briefly. Depending on what they have. Please don't have removal for this. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go for this. So they don't have something to sacrifice besides the Judy itself. Oh, thank God. Okay. Damn. Okay. I get to keep that. That's rough. Then maybe I should have just played this. Okay, well now I'm not worried about that. So let's see if we can find a way to get there. Damn. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I need, yeah, they do have a really good one. So Jet would be really good. Aang would be really good. Fancy Footwork would be really good. Another Path would be really good. Yip Yip would be pretty good. Not that. They have four blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. What happens if I Airbender's Reversal? They'd be at 2. Don't think I have a better attack coming up unless I drew something good, but they're keeping on putting on a lot of crazy stuff here. They've lost all their sacrifice. Oh no, they don't have. They haven't lost this sacrifice outlet. Okay. I don't think this got better, unfortunately. This is just bad. That's the sad part. Because they can just keep pooping out creatures and sacrificing to the things. I don't think I got better attacks later. I have to find a flyer. And then that's my out. Jesus Christ. All right. Or the draw effect or something. But like the attack wasn't getting better this turn. It would have gotten better had I had the like fancy footwork or something like that. Or Yip Yip. Those were the two outs there. But like we have to draw Aang, we have to draw Blah, but like we have to draw the flyers anyway soon. Oh, your Avatar's Wrath is not better? Oh god. I don't think this was necessarily all that correct. Like there was some okay, now we're just dead. Okay. Now we just draw too many lands. Okay. So Teo Spirit Glider again was lethal if I could get there. Aang would be lethal. Cat Owl would be lethal. But they just have drawn so well and they have a great deck. It's also been performing really well for them here. Too bad. If I don't attack there, they just start pooping out this million things, and I just don't have a good attack later. And, you know, I still won't have the good attack, even with the pump at that point, because they'll just have enough blockers. Yeah, Yip still wins. Again, a flyer still does great stuff as well. Hey, anti-time! But of course we're just going to draw 5 lands in a row. And now they're gonna have a flyer. 2 of them. They have outdrawn us by 7 cards, so there was nothing really to be done there. We had as many lands as they did, though. Despite them, they're having drawn 7 cards. More. Yeah, Judy Surveils will absolutely do that. You're very happy you stopped playing this format. Yeah. We just needed 1 more card, and then 5 lands in a row is not gonna do it. I don't like the cube. It's too arbitrary to be paying that much to enter for Phantom. Yeah, you would have been a good win earlier. We're on a draw again, which sucks. Sorry, on the draw against an aggro deck again, which sucks. Play white deck, only get white mirrors. Not full mirrors necessarily. It was white-black last time, but... Alright. Okay. Yeah, no, the cube is too arbitrary for me. If you want to see the cube, oh, that's a good card. I highly recommend Numa Tanami, Caleb D, MTG, the Ham TV, etc. Okay. Let's see what they do here. Okay. That'll do. I just realized I don't have my headphones in. You're looking to watch limited regardless of the format. Understood. Yeah. I mean, it's just, like I said, I don't have particular skill with it. I haven't done it enough, nor watched it enough. So there are certain decks that I would not be comfortable playing very well, like Storm. So there's some archetypes that are lost to me to some degree. I can play Storm, I just don't do it well, by any stretch. So I don't know exactly what I have to have for the pieces. I know how to draft it. I don't know when I can most likely have the best probability of going off. So, and the only thing that seems to be open right now is Reanimator, and then we get hosed by not having the right pieces at the right time, because Reanimator is really finicky and more of a combo deck than anything. You have to get the right pieces. I know, and that's fine. We've been doing the other stuff, but like the Reanimator's been what's open, and it's been misery. OP on play. I think this is one of our chatters. And it's a mirror. We played a non-white deck this draft. Ooh, maybe they're shrines. That would be cool. The Magali Villeneuve lands are so sexy, yes. Yeah, they turn on a single dot, exactly. Yeah, it's very frustrating for me. Grasp. Okay. I should have done this on the end of their turn. That's bad. That's really bad. I'm sorry, chat. I was thinking about the cube, which is an explanation, not an excuse. That was just a bad play. I'm so sorry. I didn't want it countered was all I was thinking about because they only had a white-red open. And again, that deck, it's likely that they're running Quench, etc. So that was my one thought, but I think it's still correct to wait. Okay, bear with me here. So the question, if they also have Razor Rings, should I go for this now? Because I want to protect the Aang. So do I risk losing? I think we just play this. I might lose the Aang, so be it. Alright. I didn't lose the Aang, we're good. We still have 2 ways to deal with the boar. One card in hand. I wanted to exile this one because it doesn't come back with the counters on it. I don't want them to be able to, like, Path to Redemption something. Alright. I mean, like, return the Path to Redemption to hand, for example, or do something stupid and then attack for crazy. Can I kill them? Not this turn, I don't think. Still good, though. I think we do that turn instead of the waterbending lesson plus Kyoshi fan. Alright. I like keeping the pressure on. This way we have 2 lethal threats. Okay. Aang is a very good card. That's not the online RNG, that's play boosters. Picoto. That is not random number, that's play boosters. Play boosters are the bane of my existence. It's not suspect, it's just the way play boosters work. If you get up to 4 rares and mythics in a pack, someone's gonna have at least 3 or 4, like at least 3 mythics, you know, pretty regularly, oddly. Either pass to them because it's not in the color, or... Alonzinator! I thought you were a viewer, I love you! Couldn't get the katana down in time. Katana. Oh, but Katara? Yeah, GG. Oh, Katara, yeah. I mean, Aang is a silly freaking card, I'm sorry. And we did get lucky with a lot of removal for your boar and, flyers. I don't think we played against a non-white deck. They could have the 2/1/1 flash. I think that's fine. Oh, okay. And play the parrot. I think they still have it, or a land cycler or something, or yip yip or anything. Or the, like, Allies Punch card. There's actually a number of things that they could have, any number, but, Alright, I didn't play it. So likely a combat trick. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. So yeah, basically here we're gonna trade fancy footwork for the Earth Kingdom Protectors. Since I can't play anything else with my hand, I think it's best to just use the mana appropriately. Get in for 5 here. If I could have played the Zhongzhongs, I would use the Yip Yip here, I think. I would like to draw a white land specifically. Hmm. That is not a white land. Brutal. If I could play anything else, like, I think I need to start getting that off the board, but, like, clear the flyers, but if I could play anything, like, playing this isn't good there. It's not good enough. Ah, it has reach, damn it. Alright. If this is hexproof, that's rough. But our deck is just not giving us any lands. We're at 50% lands again. For the millionth time. And they get a clue, and they're already 4 mana, so... Whee! We're falling behind at this point, because we're 1 for 1 answering their threats, but they're able to put out stuff on the board and draw cards, and they have more mana than we do. Ugh. I mean, I could just try to build out the board, but I think... going for the removal while we have it is good, and trying to get rid of their flyers. And hoping they don't have more. Flyers/reachers. Alright. Jesus. 52% lands. That is some bullshit. What am I supposed to do? Just 1 land. Didn't we start with this? Ugh. I can play Water Tribe Captain, but it's not good to block. The Compassionate Healer just gets in, they gain a life scry. I can hold this up. Fuck. I give up. This is misery. Over half lands, the deck is. And the whole thing, the whole time, this has been taunting me with, if you could just draw 1 more land, you could draw into more. fucking hell? 54 fucking percent land. I just needed one land this entire... Oh. This is pissing me off. What mass pump are we talking about here? Could be a single pump, but like, this is just so miserable. Oh, spend an entire game. So many times we spend an entire game with one more land makes the entire difference, and we just don't find it for 10 turns. Oh. That's perfectly fine. Still dead, but that's perfectly fine. At this point, we're just waiting to lose, because even if we start to draw, like, lands here, I don't think we come back into this game. Not with how long they've had to set up. It's a good start, though. I think it's better to put counter here. To make one into a 4/4 and then have nothing to like double block with is pretty rough. Because I can still take the Kyoshi Warriors at 4 and then try to block two other things. Like Zhongzhong Scissors on the 2/2 and like Water Tribe Captain on the 3/3. Ugh. Once you have hope that you can start playing the game, it's always a mess. Because your opponent's like, no, you went without a 4th land for 10 turns. You're not getting in there. I'm considering double blocking a 4/4, but again, if they again have this or something like that, it goes poorly. The problem is if they also have this, like, they can't jet to kill reinforcements very well. I need to draw a land. I think we do one blocker here. Okay. It's the wrong color! It's the wrong color! We have more white than blue, but it's the wrong color! Alright. Well, we can path. And hold up airbenders. If I'd just drawn something to kill reinforcements there and have another body, I would be so happy. But Arena is very mean today. If they have +2/+2, we lose. Okay, I'm not dead yet. That's gonna kill me pretty quickly, though. Oh. How do I get rid of Heibai? No matter what, the other thing will get the counters. Rough. Yeah, we're just so far behind. God. 4 islands to 2 2 planes. Alright, alright. Well, I think we played our hearts out, so at least we were able to give a good game despite the mana screw. Suppose our best draw is actually Path to Redemption for it. So that unless they can, like, airbend it or sacrifice it, it doesn't attack. That's an interesting choice. Oh, God. Son of a bitch. I can't kill either of them. If I play this out, I'm gonna have to double block anyway, so I'd lose 2 creatures in number anyway. What I can do is kill the Compassionate Healer. Triple... Well... We need the Water Tribe Pump. 5 damage. Brutal. They have our rare too. Now it's just showing off. Not only you mana fucked, but like... Here, I have your best card too. Okay. You can't be serious. Okay. What do they have? They have the 1 mana kill spell. Fudge. They do. They have it. Oh, they pillar launch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sadness. They're still gonna get 6 counters on the Voyager. I need this clue token. Well, this one we were mana screwed at 3 mana for the entire first, you know... We were at 54% lands in our deck, if that tells you anything. It was like 10 draws at 3 mana. And we had literally this in hand the entire time. So all we needed was 1 more. I was wondering why they didn't do that sooner and sacrifice it to the thing, but... Alright, let's concede now. I did my best. with the 3 mana. That sucked. Really sucked. I tried. Arena was really mean. I absolutely think we might have been able to get there with that had we actually drawn a 4th mana at any point in the first like 10 draws. Ah well. So be it. Okay, back to this. Sorry, I still have to sort some more. Whoop. Ready. Okay. No! Again, opponent goes first. Keep. Alright, I got my South Pole into my Water Tribe Rallier, so hopefully that'll work out. Into my Captain. Another white deck. Maybe there are shrines, that would be cool. Again, losing to a shrines deck I never feel bad about. It's cool. But it could just be Bant nonsense. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Shit. Stupid fucking bonkers rares. They can still get the value off of, like, just attacking with this. They get the fucking things. So I think I have to just make them pay for it at the very least. That sucks. It also sucks that for some reason, we always, with this deck, and previous decks, get more of our lesser color than of our main color, which is white. It's like the 4th time that we've had more blue than white, and we did our last two drafts of blue-white decks. And this 3rd time, in this draft, that opponent has had our rare and more. That is fucking crazy. And is on the play. I can't, chat. Sometimes this just really sucks. Turn 3 Earth King is backbreaking, and then for them also to have our best rare is just like... So, no, Aang is our best rare. I should lie. Shouldn't lie. Aang is definitely our best rare. But they have one of our 2 rares each time, and then they also have others, and you're just like, eh. Cool. Mm-hmm. I think I have to take 4 this turn. I don't think I want to put the Poxbearers and the Captain on that right now. Especially when they might have something. 2 removal spells, cool. Hey, Dirt Nymph, I'm being kicked in the face by Arena over and over and over again, so that's fun. You've been making a golem deck in Standard? Awesome. No consent. I did not consent to this bullshit. I have gotten flooded or screwed the last 2 games, and opponents have gotten the rare that I have plus more. So that's just peachy. Eh. They could have water bent that. That's good for us. That they didn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is just, I mean, opponents having 3 rares and the top cards is just not something I can handle when we flood. And previous game we just fucking screwed, so this really sucks to lose. But I can kill Sokka, at least. Have we tried playing rares? Yeah, that's this entire format. To some degree. Or just like a perfect curve. I really shouldn't have mentioned that they should have pumped that. I'm just gonna block here. I don't think I want to lose the Water Tribe Captain right now. Ugh. Nice. The water tribe captain is annoying, but I think I have to take care of the vine bender. Oh god, but they can multi-pump. Maybe it is the water tribe. Although I could let's water bending lesson first. Okay. It might be the South Pole Voyager. Otherwise, lose the mass pump. Hmm. Jesus. I forgot that was another rare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't want them to do the trigger off the Earth King and thin their deck more. Oh. Okay. Hmm. No. I don't want to discard a card. Alright. I have to be careful about milling. I have to try to be able to kill them before then. We'll see how it goes. They'll be able to draw a card this turn coming up. So they're at 13 cards, we're at 13 cards. Damn. Alright, you figure it out. You love the sound of things buffing all at once, yeah. It is a fun sound. They're not dead, but even if they let it all through, I think. But, I probably... Depending on how they block, like the Earth Kingdom Jailer, I've probably got to raise the rings whatever is blocking it. It depends how many creatures they're left with. Because I can airbend it and put it back down. Let's see. Now we just razor rings what's blocking it. We leave we lose Aang, which does suck, but I think we keep that's gross. But yeah, I think we razor rings that. I could Airbender's Reversal Aang, but I think I have to kill that. So let's just go kill blah 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 blah. All right. All right. I'm still going to lose this one, but I have some attackers in the air. I've got 11 cards. Airbender's Reversal on the Foggy Swamp is good. Okay. I don't have a lot of good stuff left, actually. I really don't. And they have so much life gain off that stupid thing. Oh, man, that sucks. All right. 10. I'm gonna mill out faster than they are. Hmm. The question was whether I put a counter on one of these things. I don't think it was correct to do so. 8 cards. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Oh, fuck. Wait, just that one? Maybe they mill out faster than we do. One top? That's really annoying. Hmm. Oh, there go Yip Yip and Path. Alright, those are the only creatures I have left. I have Path and Yip Yip and 4 lands. There's Path. Okay, 5, 6 is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So they can make 4 things unblockable. So I am just dead, right? We have to get rid of the Piandao. I have to attack all, I think, or something like that. Not the jailer, obviously. One Yip Yip. Interesting. There it is. Okay. Now... Six, 10, 11, 12, 13. One, two, so 5, 6, 7, 8. These two came to play. 1, 2, 3. No, okay. So if they give 4 things unblockable, I'm at 14. It'd be 15 if I play this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 3 off. I think I need to hold this for if they have a flyer next turn. Because they can tap down one of these, and it won't be able to attack. One of these two. Oh, man. I don't know that I can win. Maybe I needed to attack with the 4/4s, actually. I'm not sure. Actually, I maybe needed to kill this. This is what I needed to kill. Ah, God, they found a flyer too? Oh, okay, well. I think I did my best. They coughed rares at us. What was I gonna do? Well, I still have 3 cards, actually. I think we're okay. maybe we're still okay. Maybe I can do this. They'll be at 11. It was getting me really super freaking close. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, man. All right. All right, we're gonna get to see what happens if I attack on the ground and lock down Master Piandao. If they have octopus form, they have octopus form. There's not much I can do about that. I want to attack with the jailer, but I don't think I can. God, it was brutal that they got the path that turn. I mean, tapping down the. I think I needed to pacify this, so that I could still attack with a cat owl and untap something. I think that might have been the line. But I think we did our best playing against the 4 early rares. Such is life. Oh, come on. All right, well, I mean, like I said, 4 early rares and I'm not going to be getting there. Brutal. I won't be able to attack with a cat owl. Oh, they just, yeah, they have too much. This sucked. Yeah, 4 fucking early rares. What are you gonna do? It's That's so brutal. All right. You can go here. And we just concede. I can't get through that. That fucking sucked. If it's not Mana Screw or Flood, it's 4 fucking mythics and rares. 5 in this case, because they finally found the water bending ascension. I don't even know why they're running that, but like, yeah. Alright. Too bad. Too many rares. Earth King on turn 3. Into our rare the next turn, the one that gets life for allies. Into Sokka and the land that creates allies. Into the water bending. Yeah. Still almost made it, but yeah. And our first of the Rallier missed and put 2 removal spells on the bottom of our deck. Why would it make me feel better than your foot's asleep? What kind of weirdo am I? Alright, while we're waiting for this to fill up, let's take a look at this. So, this is my dual-wielding Furballs deck. I am looking for a way to include Buster Sword. The Furballs are headed by Arabo, Eminence, and companioned with Kahira, because every creature in this deck is a kitty. And then, well, we had the Aang, which was a good card. It's just, it was so far behind after they'd already played 3 rares. Crap. Basically unplayable rare. Could take Accumulate Wisdom here. Could take the Shrines. Bad pack is bad. I mean, the Accumulate's good. Southern Air Temple's fine. Bitterwork is okay. Trebuchet is good in the right deck. But, obviously you actually... I mean, other people are opening, like, 70% win rate rares, and you're like, cool, I get a Fire Nation Palace. Oh well. The power level discrepancy in rares is just so high. It's, like, brutal. Alright. So... Again, so I want to work Buster Sword into this. Also, look at this; it's adorable. It makes me so happy. Here, I'll get closer to it. Look at that! Look at the pretty cat. Pretty cat, so cute. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a firebending lesson here over Twin Blades and River Spirit and the Rare Land, the second one. Offered to us, so that's just freaking sad. All right, Sparky Boom Man. Airbending lesson. All right, I'll take a Sparky Boom Man. We'll see what happens. Okay, so pretty arcane signet, and then we have a bunch of I'm gonna separate the spells from the creatures, but let's look at the equipment first, because I need to put the Buster Sword in, and I might just add the Buster Sword over a creature or a spell. I'm not sure, but the current equipment that we have are the Lightning Greaves, Shadow Spear, Helm of the Host, Sword of Feast and Famine, Celestial Armor, Hammer of Nazan, Lion Sash, Sword of Fire and Ice, Swiftfoot Booties, Heirloom Blade, Skull Clamp, Sword of the Animist, Loxodon Warhammer, and Bloodforged Battle Axe. So, those are the current equipment that we have in here. Airship engine room? Take the shrine? Turtle? Sparky Boom Man number 2, Deserter's Disciple, Cycle of Renewal. I don't even want this pack. Like, I just don't want it. Yeah, so many doo-doo rares. Three doo-doo rares in a row. Oh, look, 4! Lost Days here over Redirect Lightning. I'm gonna Redirect Lightning, suckers. Let's go. I don't even think this is particularly good. I think Lost Days is very good, but I want to try this out because, frankly, if the deck is going to be ass, might as well do fun things. Cycle and Lost Days number 2. Let's just take the Lost Days number 2. Actually, do we want the Serpent at this point? Because we might not even be in blue. Sorry, red, green. Shrines! I should take Fire Sages or Omashu City. I'm not going to. Please just pass me all the shrines. Wheel all the shrines right now, please. It's not gonna happen, but... That's one. There was a black shrine, I think, somewhere in there. Come on. Uh-oh. No, I don't think they... Who doesn't wheel a black shrine? It is there! It is there! It is there! Alright, I need shrines. Let's go. I'm not gonna run the Platypus Bear because I don't want to mill the shrines. Hi, get in. Whoa, I want that Earth and Ally to wheel. Are there any shrines in here? No. Kyoshi Village. Okay, if Kyoshi Village wheeled or Herbalist or the Earth and Ally wheeled, I'd be so happy. Okay, yeah, this is an actually good card. Look, it's our first good card! Sorry. Accumulate Wisdom is actually pretty good. It just has to go in the right deck. Lost Days is fine. And Sparky Sparky Boom is fine. Firebending Lesson is also fine. But, like, none of this is exciting. So, Legend of Yang Chen is actually exciting. Bounty Hunt? Oh, but an Aang's Journey! I gotta take this and hope to wield the Aang's Journey. This is also a bomb. Okay. Okay. So, need fixing. Need that Aang's Journey, in other words. So I need them people to pass me the Aang's Journey. I need more shrines. Okay, are any of you shrine... Whoa! Wartime Protesters? I don't have that many allies. I don't have any allies. I have one, actually, but I'm gonna cut it. Do I still run it as a 4/4 haste? It's still good. I think I'd prefer to run the healer. I need to go... Yeah, red is very open. You'd run it? Okay, fine. Let's go 5-color bullshit. I think it's the white card there for what it's worth. Sentries here. Over the glider kit. Well, I'd rather be green-white base. That's what I really want to be best in Shrine because it allows you to mana fix and it allows you early removal. But that said, I don't think that's actually where this deck can be. So we're gonna take the wall top sentries. Spirit. No, the airbending lesson. I want it. Damn it. All right, but that's a shrine. That's another shrine. Wait, I need the White Lotus hideout and the barrels. God damn it. All right, let's go. All right, what the barrels is so tempting. All right, okay. No, this is not good. This is very not good. We need. There was that one, like sacrifice land, get two other lands, and I just passed the shrine fixers, and oh man. Help. Don't call me Shirley. I actually think I need to take this koi. I want the water bending lesson, but I'm gonna have so many 4-drops with all these shrines anyway, so I need to make sure that. Ooh, oh no! No, 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 no! Oh, this is so good in this deck. Okay, I gotta take the herbalist though. We are blue-green base. And then the herbalist can fix the red, and so can Lion Turtle. So what the okay, Aang's Journey. What did the 4 Spirit Oasis? Why couldn't I have had one of the green shrine? Or another red. Oh god. Alright, this is such a freaking weird ass draft. Grasp. Fine. Fortune Teller, Firebending Lesson. Oh no, I need the cycle, I think. Oh man. Actually, it might still be Fortune Teller because I need an early drop. Yeah, I think it's Fortune Teller over the Cycle of Renewal. Because this holds back a little bit of aggression and gets me a draw. Yeah. That's close, though. Just don't look away, chat. Look away. Maybe I can wheel the hideout. I don't know. Wait, did I didn't even look for a shrine. Was there a shrine in that pack? Did anybody see? No shrine good. I was like, Aang's Journey must have. Ooh, I want that Toph too. Look at the Spirit Oasis number 5. I want the green shrine very badly. But 2 Aang's Journey is really nice. Firebending Lesson, Sunblessed Peak, and a Bender's Water Skin. I think it's Bender's Water Skin. Although the peak is pretty decent here too. I'm gonna take the Water Skin. don't think we're running these two, probably. Katara. No. I think it's airship engine room. I really want to be blue-white. Sorry, blue. Like I said, white-green base, so I could use this and gain some life in the early game. But I don't think I can be with this deck. So we're gonna grab this airship engine room, and first-time flyer or abandoned attachments. I think it's abandoned attachments. Okay, now we take another wall top. I do really want that water bending lesson, but we take the wall top here. Cycle! It wheeled! Alright, none of these. Yes! Woohoo! What? No! This is so bad! Chat! Oh no! Oh god. Oh shit. This is so bad. Oh, Jesus. Hydrating. God. You can't deck yourself because you have to sacrifice them. They're legendary. No, because you only draw one when the next shrine comes into play. You don't draw equal to the number of shrines you have. That's the Honden. You're thinking of the Honden from Champions of Kamigawa. Or the other one from M19 or 20 or 21, I forget what it was, where they had you draw amount to the shrines you control and then discard one. You draw 3 cards if you have one and play another one. I'm thinking we just have to go with our plan and not worry about interaction and hope that like legend is enough interaction to some degree. I do want to keep some of the lessons because we have accumulate and the Ren and Shaw is the thing. But I think these might have to go. And maybe the Koi. I wanted the Koi because I need to find blue for turn 3, but we have 2 journeys that we might just have to use one for. And a Bender's water skin. Okay. So I need blue-green first. We don't need a second swamp. So I'm gonna go for green. So this is 7 green sources, 7 blue sources, 4 effective what? Why are you telling me it's 4 effective white sources? There's only 3 here. What? There's 3 in the lands. I think I want only 1 plains, even though we have a Legend of Jiangchen and that might get stuck. We've got these 4 fixers and like draw a ton. So I think I'm gonna, no, I think I do need the 2 white. It's just the hideout other than this. Hello, how are you? I might cut the protesters too. They only benefit these 2, you know, these 4 early cards, and so this deck is it's something. It's trying to do shrines. It doesn't have, so the things that it's missing. It's missing airbending for the shrines. It really wanted to airbend a shrine or 2. It's missing it wanted to be, when you're in shrines, you would ideally like to be in a white-green base, the green for the fixing and the white for early removal that gains you life, like the razor, whatever they are, and so on and so forth. So, and the white for the airbending. I didn't get any airbending, and I'm kind of sad about that. I can lost days my own shrine and have take a little bit of time to get it back, but I also didn't get recursion for them when they go away, so it's a deck. It's a deck. It's just missing a lot of stuffs. I am wondering whether I should. These aren't lessons though, so I'm probably gonna keep the firebending lesson over those. But the allies at last in Rocky Rebreak are good with 2 death touchers. I don't know about this wartime protesters. I'm really glutted at the 4-drop slot, even though it doesn't really look like it, because these are also potentially 4-drops. I think if I cut the protesters and go for like abandoned attachments or octopus form or redirect lightning, I'd be happier. Even with how to start a riot, which is really good with the temple stuffs. I think it's probably abandoned attachments. Maybe 41 is fine. You want to run that so badly? Ugh. Okay, fine. You're channeling your inner Amy. All right, here we go. Here we go. The tokens are not allies. They're just monks, sadly. So unfortunately, it's not doing the thing. We don't really talk about Isaiah on this stream, Vega. And I know that may be driving people to it when I say it, but I cannot support Isaiah. There's a reason he was dropped from Magic Jank. He does not support an inclusive environment, and so please do not mention him on the stream. All right, let's go. Got 2 Aang's journey. Yeah, no worries. That's what I tell people. Again, you make your own decisions, again, but I can't support that. Given that I have this play, I'm gonna wait for 4, I think. Nah, what? Same for Dirt stream and Nibtropolis' stream. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna play the wall top. Yeah, he's so cute, but he was just about to knock over all the piles of stuffs. Another shrine. Sentries. Buy us time. He just wanted to get treats. He's a good boy. I'll call him back later when we're not in the middle of a shrine important game. Okay. Didn't draw the land. Did draw another wall top sentries, but I think we want to... Yeah, I'm actually still going to do this. It's just a good play. It's fine. And I'm going to attack. That's a good trade for me. I don't gain the life, but that's fine. That's a problem card. I just want to buy time. Jesus. All right. Benders. Air Temple. Let's go. A Shrine Maiden. Yeah, let's go for that. It's way cuter than what I actually am. Aw. My poor baby. If you had been 1 turn earlier, my friend. Not hitting lands has been rough. Jesus, where are the lands? Murgurd. Hmm. I don't think I have a way out of this, unfortunately. Especially if they have a lightning strike. Just too much missing of the land drops here. Against an aggressive deck. Let's see, let's go... I really need to kill out musicians, but I can't. That's actually good. Hold on. No! Alright. Mm-hmm. They can just barrels if I double block, unfortunately. I know, everybody... But this is the 6th or so one that we've seen. I'm trying to figure what to do here. It might still be to double block something so that they have to use the thing. Actually, it should have been double block these two, I think, actually, and take 5, but let's see. Oof. That was what I was saying. It was probably double blocking this, even though this requires them to crew it, and doing the other thing. I would have taken 5 instead of 3. It's just that we were mana screwed in the beginning. We were just a little bit too light on the mana. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we were so close. We just got stuck at 3 mana for too long. And they were a very aggressive deck, to be sure. I mean, it's hard to beat that deck anyway. But that was really sad. And we didn't hit the first draw shrine until turn 4. But if I double block 2 of those creatures, at least I kill 1. That was the better one there. I mean, if they didn't have the double strike at that time. But it was still rough. Ooh, no blue, but okay. I think we keep it because we're gonna play with the wall top sentries, but nice. Okay. Run these out next turn if the herbalist survives. Well, that's an early block. But okay, I'll take it. The boulder. It doesn't matter that much. I can get white off this, but I'm still pissed. Why would you not use herbalist for this? Oh well, it's fine. Do I have any deck builds in my Discord? There are people who ask for advice in the Discord. Absolutely. Okay, well, this is just dumb. We're doing shrines. Don't worry, we're doing shrines. But yeah, there are people who like ask about decks in the Discord, and there is also yeah, there's advice on deck building and so on. Shrines. Shrines. See? Winning with shrines. There you go. There you go. But yeah, here's the Discord link. But yeah, we do discussions of like deck stuff. There's a whole channel. It's called Deck Techs. Say hi. Hello. And then we have memes and all the stuffies and blah. Music and movie recommendations, pet picks. Pet picks is like a lovely channel. Okay. Alright, we got the shrines to work. Yay! Yes. Deck picks. Careful enunciation. Alright, back to this. So, anyway. Oh yeah, I still haven't separated the, Alright, spells from the creatures. Okay. We're keeping off the White Lotus hideout. Here we go. Hideout into Northern Air Temple. Nothing currently on turn 2, but the Spirit Oasis on turn 3. And hope they don't have a quench. Hi, Floof. I'm playing shrines, though. Okay. Or the deck picks solicited, yes. This is the best I've ever done with shrines, playing them in order, I guess. We will need the white one to mass pump. So next turn, I have to figure out, I think it's probably Cycle of Renewal. No, you can't be serious. Well, we still have this. That's fine. Oh, and we got a blue source. Nice. Okay, so we play this and cycle. I still want that. It's very important to me. So we need white, and we have double red off the Ren and Shaw, but we have double white off Yang Chen. I think I still need the red, because we don't have any red right now, because I lost that thingy. I could have taken black for this. That's also a possibility. Sure. If they're spending time on those, that's pretty good for us, I guess. I think they needed to do that to start attacking with the platypus bears, though. We're gonna hope to draw some of our other fixing, like the Aang's Journeys would be great. Sure. No! I drew the second planes. God damn it. Alright, so let's go Wartime Protesters. Do not try to tap it like that, you silly bastard. Okay. Wartime Protesters. Land. Ally. Clue. Charge. Yep. Expected. Another barrels. Okay. It is the quenchiest. No, that was good for them. All right, let's go next to a combat and attack all. I am Melon Lord. Oh no, the good game didn't hit. Oh, there it is. Don't you just hate winning in a less fancy way? Yes, to some degree. Got him right in the cabbages. OP was sweet though, really nice about that too. I got my shrine deck to work. Woohoo! Shrines. Ooh, hello, Daniel. In Discord. I'm gonna put this on the floor because it's got juice. Carrot juice constitutes murder. Greenhouses, prisons for slaves. Okay. Okay, we're gonna keep it. If they destroy the water skin, we're gonna be in a little bit of doo-doo, but yeah. You should be sleeping. I'm so sorry. No, go to sleep. The VOD is up on eBay, on YouTube. Here's the YouTube link. It will be up. You can watch it tomorrow. Don't even worry. Ooh, Aang's Journey. No, I think we water skin and hope they don't know how to destroy it. But yeah, the YouTube's there. It's got edited drafts, it's got box openings, it's got all the things. How am I playing this? Alright. I might lose to a turtle duck, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. It's got box openings, it's got arena directs and opens, it's got edited drafts, it's got the full VODs. So if you enjoy it, please consider like and subscribe. Really appreciate it. Oh, good 0 damage is nice. Alright. Whee! This is so stupid. I'm gonna lose this game, but this is so dumb. Alright. That's a spell, that's a creature, that's ramp, that's a creature, spell, creature. Save the kitties. What are you doing? No blocks. Creature, spell, creature. Okay. Dai Li. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Oh boy. just still stuck on the mana is the problem. Like, I want the mana. But I might need to Lost Days the stupid Daily Agents. They have, what's this, 4 they can get life points? No, whatever, we're doing this. All right, if they remove it for the wall top, we're in a little bit of trouble. I really wanted to draw a blue source there. Yeah, oh well. Too bad. Okay. This is a thing. Might have been a greedy swing. We'll see. Yeah, it might have been too greedy. We'll see. The turtle luck having trample is rough. We'll see. We'll see. But I think I can win next turn, depending. I mean, they have food and they gain 5 life off the daily. That's the problem. Like, that's the serious problem here. Because this becomes +4 is 7 total already. So I have to do this, and this, and this, and this. And even then, it's really rough. 3 + 4. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. I mean, I wish I had a spell. If I had a spell... If we hadn't got stuck on lands again, that would have been good. I'm at 1 on board, so I'm probably dead. But we're doing our best. What do you mean, don't block duck? I'm dead if I don't block the duck with at least 1. I was at 7. It would become a 7. It's trample. You want me to die? You working for the opponent? Yeah, that daily plus the... So the mana was an issue again, sadly. Really sad, but true. I was like 1 mana off of doing something real, or like, again, I could have like lost days the daily agents early on. It just wasn't good enough because we were gonna lose the ducky. All right, they sacrificed the food to do that. That's interesting. All right, we win this turn or not? Yeah, I know. There goes that, right? I don't think I can get there, unfortunately. I had to have drawn it naturally here. If I hadn't attacked last turn, maybe? I don't know. It would have been close either way. Wait, why don't I have... What's going on? Why can't I play a card? What just happened, Chad? Why did... I have plenty of... I'm still... What the... It skipped... What the fuck? I have a... What the shit, dude? Well, we lose. I didn't wait too long. I was still roping. There was no fucking... That sucked. No, the rope was still going on. I still had a timing. Like, I still had time there. The rope was still going. You saw that, right? It was still moving. I had more timeouts. That did not make sense. I'm gonna have to clip that. That was so fucked up. That was so fucked up. I'm gonna... Okay, so one... Okay, let's write that down. 543. I would have, I mean, if it had told me that I didn't have any time, but it was still, the timer was still going. The hourglass was still going. So I was going based on that. That was dumb. That was so stupid. I don't think we would have won, but like, that was really dumb. That doesn't make any sense. You have a certain hourglass timer. It's not like timer for that. As such. Unfortunately, we're running against a lot of aggressive decks. But that's a lot of this format. They may have shrines too, maybe? Who knows? They didn't fetch up a shrine with it, though. Yeah, I see no reason not to. Reserve life total is good. All right, Ren and Shaw ×2. Sucker. Okay. Huh. They don't have access to haiku. But if I do this into quench, it's not good. So I think we just draw 3. All right. I think you can see it on the untapped.gg page. Not sure. Did you do? Sure. All right, so the serpent now has 3 lessons in the graveyard, so it can flash in. They decided not to, so I don't have to worry about Ren and Shaw not resolving. So there's that. Although I think we're gonna Yang Chen first. Oh no, they clicked. They didn't know how it works. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, gross. Oops. I did that when we first started playing this card. Against this card. It was get played against me and I did the thing. More where that came from, I'm sorry. Blech. Sorry. Okay. Jesus Christ. I can do the Northern Air Temple right now, but I don't think we need to. Well, whatever. I didn't come here not to. It's not hilarious. It's they're probably just new to this format because I thought that's how it worked too. All right, I'm sorry, OP. Yeah, okay. That was so stupid. Plus 4 counters on everything. Cool, cool. And another 1/1 and draw 4 cards or 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Jesus. I mean, we still already have 2 losses, and we're only at 3 wins. So don't get me wrong. Like we struggled a bit on lands with the first 2, like with those 2 losses. We're just a little bit behind on the lands against 2 aggressive decks. And I also timed out on 1. I don't think I would have won it though. But it was really annoying. The airbending lessons would have been nice. We really are missing that. Okay, let's go. Oh, shit. Well, can't kill that. Not yet. Brutal. It's always sucks to see that card on turn 2 because you're just like, well, I lose. Cool. I can't even kill the Azula unless I block and then do the thing and oh. You need 5 to do. Ugh. Mono 3 toughness. On opponent's side. Too bad. Again, like, opponents have had aggressive draws and we just like, I can't handle that shit. I want to play out my Crescent Island Temple, but I kind of have to kill the rebellious captives, or like, I don't know. Yeah, this is. I think we're doomed. Doomy doom 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 doom. That's just sad. Hmm. Nope, I gotta do this. We're just gonna play it. Play versus draw is also rough. Yeah, I can kill one thing. One goddamn thing. This is just sad. Yep, we're fucked. Okay. I was hoping we'd draw that or something to play post, but yeah. Too bad. Not enough stuff to do, and they were too fast. Ah, son of a bitch. By the way, one of the morals of the story is go first. Just go first. I'm not sure that would have like saved us, but we would definitely be able to like do something. Like we'd be on 5 mana sooner so we could kill the Azula before they get quite so much card advantage every turn. Oof. Okay. All right, we also flooded, like, but not even with like a good diversity of lands, just green blue. All right, we lose. That's so sad. I really liked this deck, and I think it should have performed better than it did. It had enough powerful cards, but it was on the draw most of the time, and it did struggle on land on 2 of those games. 2 of the losses, we were stuck on 3 for a bit. And then on this one we flooded a bit, and also, like, again, not on the play. And oh Jesus, okay, just okay. I don't even. Yeah, all right. Nothing doing. So unfortunately, while this was a very good Shrines deck, I think it got very unlucky. But it also, like, again, this is the part with Shrines where it doesn't do well. The aggressive decks are just better, and you do have to play first for most of this. And it does, the Shrines deck do want to be green white again for the ramp, and so because you want to ramp to 4 pretty fast for the Shrines. And you also want to have early removal in the form of, like, the Razor things where they gain you at least a little bit of life. I don't think the red lessons, unless it's the Iroh's demonstration, are as good as the white spells early to remove things. Unfortunately. Oh, okay. So while we're waiting for this to fill, again, okay, so I finally separated out all the things. All right. So as far as the kitties go, let's see what we have. We have Miri, Weatherlight Duelist. Great card. Adorable. Pride Sovereign. Kitty Lord that makes more kitties. Fleecebane Lion. Just a very good 2-drop. Alms Collector. So much fun. Giselle Goldmane. Which is just, you know, pump all your kitties. It's a 4/4 first strike for 4, which is not bad, and it has that upside. There are probably better cats that have been printed recently that I gotta think about. Keeper of Fables, draw cards when you hit people. Sovereign, when your kitties that are equipped attack, they get ++ stuffs. Regal Caracol, also adorable. Look at that expression. All right, well, bad rare again. Another Accumulate Wisdom, I guess. There's a June and an Invasion Reinforcements and an Enthusiast, but, like, unexciting packs for us. All right, so Caracol. We've got Kutsil's Flanker to take out graveyards if I need to, and or do a couple other things at flash speed for, you know, decent ROI. Stalking Leonin, super fun. Helpful Hunter, because it's so cute, and you draw cards, and it's too early. So it's just a good 2-drop kitty, which wears the Eminence really well. Kutsil, really, really important. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Very key little point there, but even more key, whenever one or more creatures you control with power greater than its base power deals damage to a player, draw a card. So that's just super fun. Kemba, great way to poop out more kitties and attaching equipment. Nazan, great to go search for Hammer of Nazan, but you can also search for any equipment. All right, what we got here? We got Judy, Sold Out, Invasion Reinforcements. What do you want, chat? Like, this is not, none of this is exciting. I think it's Judy or Sold Out. I just want to go into that instead of the blue-white, I think. It's just, eh. Should we just take Soul Out? I don't like this. Could take Twin Blades, could take Invasion, could take Judy. I don't, this is, ugh. Could try for flyers. I did pass a couple white cards earlier. I'm gonna get Sold Out and go on from there. God damn it. Wrong choice. June here as well. I think I prefer Glider Kids to June. I think they're both good, but I think I prefer Glider Kids. Sad I passed that white, but here we go. Could be white black. Toph is really good and late here. So is Fire Sages. You face 2 opponents in a row with Phoenix Fleet airship. God damn it, that sucks. I'm sorry. And they have a Sozin too. Yeah. Figures, right? Could just take Toph. Toph is really good, but we're gonna take this. I'll take this of the Swamp Snare Trap just because I need to fill in my curve. Cat Gator? Okay. Alright. Zhong's over the first merchant. There's another merchant that might be wheeling. Alright. This will be a... I say. Black, white. That's a fine pickup for black, white. But I just passed Judy and June. So that's gonna suck. Oh boy. Bad signals were sent. Maybe we can wheel the Foggy Swamp Visions with 2 Cat Gators. Hee hee hee. Oh, well, that's getting in. I was gonna be like, maybe we can be mono, but never mind. Never mind. Aang at the Crossroads is so damn good, but I can't take that here. We're gonna take Judy over Zhong's and enter the Avatar state. Okay. While we wait. So, there is a Hammer of Nazan in here. So that's fun. But whenever a quick creature you control attacks, you can tap target creature defending player control, so that's super sweet. Oh man, all the Aangs. All the Aangs. Okay. I'm gonna take the Deadly Precision here over Salamander Storm, Momo, and Callous Inspector. Boo. Alright, Nazan. Armored Sky Hunter to go look at the top 6 and find an aura equipment. Kazali Pride Mage, which is just a classic. It's an Exalted, and also says destroy target artifact or enchantment by sacrificing it. Teamer Sabretooth. I can bounce things to save them and save this, make it indestructible. Esca's Chariot, because Cadillac. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, that's a gift. Toils of War, let's go. I am sad that I passed the June and Judy early on in that pack. That was rough. But okay. But we got a Judy, and now we have a Toils, so that's sweet. Ooh, a Rallier? I have a decent number of allies here. Not that many. This is 4 so far. It's still just good. Peddlers is also good for this deck, but I think I want the 2-drop more, and this is just a great one. Oh, wait, it doesn't care about allies. It's 3 or less. I don't even know what I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm being silly. So Depending on the proportion here, I might only run one Cat Gator. We don't really have, like, draw discard as such. Okay. The Kyoshi Battle Fan represents 2 things to sacrifice to the beetle-headed merchants, and the Judy. But I think we take the fancy footwork here. I'm okay with that one. Ooh, Compassionate Healer or Swamp Snare. I think we take the Compassionate Healer. Canyon Crawler. Icky. Do not want. Okay, well, I might run 2 footworks. We'll see. Don't really like 2 of those, so maybe I should have taken the other card at the time. Jongjongs or Enter. I think we take the Enter. Alright, not a bad deck to start with. 2 packs. Alright. Sandbender Storm? No, we'll probably get better stuff there. I want the second Callus Inspector, I think. Okay, I don't think I want a third. Let's put that away. Alright, let's see whether we can make it even better in this pack. Okay. Wow. Second Rallier, first Azula. I think it's second Rallier. Yikes. Best card here is Iros. I don't think this is an enthusiast's deck. I think it's either Swamp Snare, Trap, or Court official. I'm gonna take the Swamp Snare, but I mean, I do need a 3-drop to some degree. We have 7 allies. Suppose it's not the worst, especially if we get some stuff. I'm gonna cut a Cat Gator now. Ooh, that's a stuff, and that's a stuff. Okay. I actually like Glider Kids better than I like Suki. And the Pirate Peddlers here. I don't think we're running too beetle-headed. I think we got a little bit more aggressive than all that. And I don't know about this Cat Gator because we're too much heavily in white. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the same card as last time. I was like, what is this? Alright, Could take the Ruffians, could take the Daily. I think I'm just gonna rare draft. I don't think I have that yet. Ooh, Zuko's Conviction. Another Compassionate Healer. I'll take a Zuko's. I think I'm still running one Cat Gator. Ooh, Fire Nation Engineer. And a Momo. Momo is actually okay because we have 2 Glider Kids. Interesting. I think we're taking Fire Nation Engineer. I see the Swamp Snare Trap. I don't think that's what I'm doing. I don't really like Piandao very much. But I guess we take it here. Just in case. Black did dry up a lot. Alright, I do like Azula Always Lies, and I really like the Compassionate Healer, but I think we need this Misty Palms Oasis here, just to make our mana better. Our mana's not bad already, it's just... Yeah, I'm gonna take that Oasis, it's just a good card. Morning, Lirazel! Congratulations, home from the hospital? That's awesome. I hope you're feeling okay. Let me know when you want to come play Magic. Or me to come play Magic, rather. Deadly Precision. Okay, we're gonna do Azula here. Don't think Beetle makes it. I do like Beetle pretty well, but I don't think that makes it. I don't know that we're much of a... the sacrifice deck is dying a little bit. Did too much yesterday, but otherwise great. Awesome. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Man, this went a little bit off the rails. I do think somebody went into black when we first passed the Judy and the June in that first pack. I think that was, that definitely caused a shift, in the next two packs. We do have some individually powerful cards. We have the Legend of Yang Chen, which is our best card. We have a couple Water Tribe Ralliers. And a few glider kids that are quite good, but this one's a little weird. I don't think the Cat Gator ends up making it, but that's new knees are fun. But that's an interesting one. And I could reintroduce the sacrifice package to be more heavily black. But given that our best card is double white, I don't think that's correct to do. The sacrifice package does have more synergies overall, but I think that the white just plays better early. Keeping the cannon crawler is nice because he can find us a swamp when we're gonna have fewer swamps than plains by quite a bit, actually. It also works really well with the conviction. I'm trying to figure out what else to do here. The peddler's blocks pretty well on the ground while we get in the air with the kids and the owl, but so Pian Down might just be a cut. Only 2 lessons. 10 allies, though. 9 if we take it out. It's the only ally that isn't fetchable by the Water Tribe Rallier, though, which is interesting. I think I'm going to cut it, and then I'm just going to Can I run 16 lands? Because this is technically... I can run these at 1. If I need to. And this can cycle. I think I can run 16 lands, rather. So we cut a swamp. That gives us 9-8 in favor of white. I think we probably actually want 10-7. Because this can fetch it. So that's effectively 8 sources of black. Makes it a little bit harder to cast this if we draw it once we already have 1 swamp. But, yeah. I think that's probably okay. This gives us the best chance to curve into like a Southern Air Temple to go... I think this is correct, but yeah, could be wrong. There was, like I said, send bad signals the first pack. By the end of the first pack, we went, the black, but yeah. All right. So, our next Putty Tat is Leonin Shikari, which says I can play equip abilities anytime I can play an instant. We've got Miri Cat Warrior, a classic. First strike Forest Walk with Vigilance before it was Vigilance. Arabo, the first Fang. King of the Pride, we need a Cat Lord, another one. Brimaz, poops out little kitties. Realm Walker, it's a kitty. Allows you to play kitties from the top thing. Feline Sovereign, protection from dogs. Really important to deal, to destroy target artifact or enchantments. Bronzehide Lion, fun. Kemba, Ka Regent, poops out little kitties. And then, because Holly Slingers is so much fun destroying target artifact or enchantment again. Set's Tiger is a pet card of mine. Leonin War Leader is adorable and gross. Adorned Pouncer is just beautiful. Stunning. And Prowling Serpapard helps me not get countered. Alright, we'll keep it. We'll play Plains. And then a Tolls of War, unless I draw a 2-drop that I can play. Yeah, that Pouncer is so sick. That artwork. So those are the kitties in the deck. And then we also have, while we're waiting for opponent, we have the spells of the deck. We have 2 land-based spells, which are MDFCs. Those are Balagad Recovery and Sajiri Shelter. To protect and get back. Retrieve. And then we'll get through this other spells later. Okay. So we will play out that Tolls because we didn't get another 2-drop to play. We'll play the Peddlers next turn. Ooh. Interesting. The Quench on the Peddlers is not the worst for us. I think we're still doing it. It's so much worse for us if we just, like, sacrifice this for no value on the Peddlers. So. Lion Turtle, okay. Alright, land, Kyoshi Warriors, attack. Guru! Okay, well, their Lessons deck is going for quite the ride here. Was that Waterbending Lesson? Okay. Gran! Hi. Hi, hun. Okay. If they had blocked, we'd use the fancy footwork. Since they didn't, we'll play Azula. Me neither! Me neither, Jolly! We picked it last time and we weren't in... I mean, we got a few lessons, but we weren't in lessons, we were in shrines, and we never saw the Lion Turtle either. Ah. Sure. No, my Azula. Oh, they racing. Hmm. Really wish I'd drawn an extra land there. Would have been a good turn to play this. Or even play this, put a counter on this, and then attack with all of them. But lands have been an issue. Little bit of an issue. I am running 16, so I suppose that's kind of on me. Rockalanche. But that was a window where they were tapped out, where they couldn't have countered this, which is something it was really important. Oof. Always just one land. Always just the one land that we so wish. Hmm. I played this out first because I didn't want it quenched. I don't think I mind trading for whatever they want to do here, whatever spell or other thing it is. Yep, that's fine. But like I said, we had that window. We didn't hit the 5th land. I think that probably clinches the game, but we're still going to play it out. We can Water Tribe Rallier this turn and see whether we can find something interesting. Unfortunately, they'll probably have a million pieces of counter up, so I have to play around it annoyingly, so I don't like my position. Oh, they have a second one. Okay. Well, that's a lot of them. Against their deck, the Avatar's pretty bad, but I think we still take it here. So if it's Sokka's Haiku, this goes poorly. If it's Quench, it's also going poorly if I do this. So I don't think I'm supposed to do this turn. I think it's supposed to be Avatar Enthusiasts into Zhongzhongs, and if they quench the Zhongzhongs, I don't care. Okay, well, looks like I could actually have done something here. But we're gonna put a counter on the Kyoshi Warriors here. And then pass the turn. So since they didn't have counter magic here, we're actually not doing too badly. They get to draw a couple cards. They always have the food available, so they're technically at 15. But I do have the Kyoshi Warriors as a blocker for Gran Gran or the Lion Turtle, depending. I have the Enter to protect something if they don't have counter magic post. We can use the Water Tribe Rallier again, and then hopefully I can land this, potentially. We'll see. Kind of glad they didn't fetch a white source there, that they're not banned and gonna play some broken Aang, so... I mean, the Lion Turtle can already play an Aang, but, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, 4 cards in hand from them is, scary. Shra. Son of a bitch. So they could do fancy or southern. Both of which are super fucking annoying. So now I lost my mass pump there, which really sucks. Which means that it's probably to my benefit to... quad block the Gran Gran as well. Draw 3. Christ. Mm-hmm. Sigh. Mm-hmm. No, a fucking flyer! God damn it. Alright. Alright. They have 12 cards left. It's not gonna mill anybody out. So I think what I have to do... Unfortunately, the Rock-a-Lanche is going to kill me, most likely. What I have to do is sold out the Boomy, and hope that the Enter the Avastar Star State can get this up and enough to kill the Swarm. I don't really think this is going to work out. Oh wait, I don't even have enough mana to do all of that, do I? 1, 2... Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But not if they have Quench. Or any counter spells. So yeah. Yeah, they have 3 cards in hand, so I don't think this is gonna work out, but this is my best line, I think. Because otherwise I'm just sitting back and chumping both the Rock-a-Lanched creature and the 7/7. Yeah, I think that still loses me the game because they can Rock-a-Lanche as well. Because I have to do this on this. So I can block, but I have to then chump that as well anyway. Alright. Too bad. Again, missing that 5th land for so long was so brutal. I can't survive here, but... Oh well, I did my best. I did outdraw us by 9 cards. But yeah, if we'd gotten the 5th land that one turn where they were tapped out, we could get rid of the Lion Turtle that takes them off of mana and a good attack. But yeah. Oh well. It will. Okay. So in the deck, as far as mana acceleration goes, there's not actually a lot because the kitties are tending to be very, very small. So there's the Arcane Signet, the Great Henge, Herald's Horn, and Soul Ring. Herald's Horn isn't really mana. It's just the cost one less to cast, so that's why I count as a mana thing. Then for spells, we have Sigarda's Aid, because equipping those quickly is nice. It has one piece of, like, interaction, which is Farewell, which is dumb. Return of the Wild Speaker to pump all of them, plus service 3, or drawing cards. Vanquisher's Banner to pump them all, and or when I cast one, draw a card. Save the kitties. Save the kitties. Felidar Retreat to pump the kitties and or make more kitties. Sylvan Library to draw 3 visits as ramp, but not in the artifacts. Akroma's Will. Guardian Project again to draw. And Kodama's Reach, because kitty. Look, it's kitty. And that's ramp as well. So that's the current stuff as far as there. And we'll get to the artifacts in a second so that we can then figure out what we're doing Buster Sword in for. Southern Fried Lion Turtle Steak would be good. Alright, let's play this. Then unless we draw another 2-drop, we'll play the Tolls of War. That's a good 2-drop to play, I think. And then we can play Glider Kids next turn. Again, not on the play, which really... Meh. Meh, I say. Nope. Alright, Cat Owl, unless I have to sold out something. And attack with Glider Kids. Earthen Ally! Alright. Love it. So they can untap using Pole Patrol to do a counter unless you pay 2, but I can't play around with that with Owl or Enthusiast. I could play around it with Tolls of War. So let's first go for the Glider Kids attack, though, because that might be what they do something with. Oh, they're just gonna tap that down? Oh, that was wrong. Okay. They're still gonna take 2. Let's go. And now I can just land the Cat Owl. Without fear. Okay. Alright, what's next? It's the Vagina Islands. Sorry, okay. You can't unsee it once you've seen it. All right, so again, we're gonna move to attack. I'm sorry, Punk Burger. I'm a mean bastard. I'm so sorry. Tom Cruise is middle tooth. Oh God, Cape Town. If Giorgio came true lands, yep. Why are you? What? That's not. Okay. I'm so confused, but okay. Hydrating, hydrating. Okay. Fishy. Suki. Hmm. I do want to kill that eventually because it can produce, like, they only need a black source and then it can produce stuffs. Because it can untap blah. But I think we don't block here. For now. Hoping to draw a land so I can sold out the Suki here. If I don't, I've got other options, though. Oh, right on time, pirate. Right on time. Hmm. Oh, they didn't tap anything this time. Okay. Yeah, I really wanted that land for the sold out, but oh well. Hmm. So it's between killing Pole Patrol or Earthen Ally or playing the Pirate Peddlers. I think it's the Peddlers. Yep. Ugh. That's gross. Well, they do have rares. That is rough. Menace and prowess, huh? That really hurts. Two cards in hand. All right. No, I wanted a second swap. I really wanted a second swap. Yeah, slightly unfortunate here. That was brutal. This one here, that was a brutal draw for them. Oh, come the fuck on! Why does everybody have 8 million rares? What the shit? Oh my god, I hate it. Thanks. Well, that's one down. Now I'm gonna try and sold out the Aang, and it's gonna work. But Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, could we just... I have one rare slash mythic in this deck. I have one. It is the Legend of Yang Chen. My opponents always have, like, 4 different rares and shit. Like, I don't understand. Come on, deck, please. Need them to brick. I need us to draw some actual... Oh, fuck. Well then. Yeah, I mean... No, there's no exploit. It's just play boosters. Some people will be guaranteed to get some because it was doing stuffs. I mean, it was much rarer when, much more rare, haha, when, I need a removal for this and I can win. Come on, please, 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 please. You know we're gonna draw a land, though. God fucking damn it. Or fancy footwork. No, fancy footwork wouldn't have worked either because it would have blocked the cat owl. Yeah, that's too bad. Legend of Yangshan to kill the koi would have been good. That's kind of our out at that point. That sucks. This really sucks. I mean, we lose to rares so much of the time. It is pretty brutal. God, if I had a pump there, I could have punished them. They blocked the wrong thing. That is so miserable. Yeah, alright. Damn. We just have one rare or mythic, and it's great, but we only have one, and people just get the ugh. I think both of those games were things we should have won based on how they were playing and what their decks looked like, but unfortunately, like, they just had the rares all in the beginning, and I can't deal with that. We were doing so well until the Sokka came down to give the menace to the Tsuki. That was really bad. I could have blocked with one fewer creatures, but I need to play around one instance of prowess, as assuming it doesn't pump. So, yeah. Yeah. Assuming it pumps by one. Arg. At least I'm on the play of this game, I guess. Yeah, you're allowed one rare at my... Exactly. Don't have a better play this turn, so I'm gonna put them off getting little 1/1s for now. It is an aggressive use of the removal, but I think it is correct. Now, oftentimes the white decks are the ones that can win without rares, but like we're just hitting all of them. Sad but true. Really? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I forgot that's a lesson too. Interesting. I wanted to play the glider kids this turn. That's interesting. sorcery only. Okay. I don't like doing this against bounce right now until I have more, but I think we do this just as surveil. We're gonna sacrifice the token even though it's untapped because we really want to keep this, which if they bounce it, at least I get it back. Giving them too long here. I really wanted to put pressure. That was a really good one, I thought. I forgot that it's going to be a lesson, so that's going to make it a 3-4. But I really needed, I really... Our impactful cards are not showing up in either of these two particular games. Not that there's a target for Yang Chen yet. Now it showed up, but there's no target for it. Alright, let's play this. Actually, yeah, we get one scry. That's fine. I don't think that's the best of what we can get, so I think we're gonna put that away. Nope. Yeah, we were just giving them a little bit too long. They are, I think, a lessons deck. They will have Iroh at some point. Okay, and that first time flyer's holding back all my shit. At least they aren't doing anything crazy yet, though. But they also haven't played a single thing with 3 or greater. 2 boomerang basics already. Jesus, okay. This is brutal. We are also flooding, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. Unfortunately. Bidoo-boo. Okay. They have a lot of mana too, and they've drawn but they've drawn extra cards. Not that many beyond us, but because of our surveils. But yeah. Now that's a good draw. Into tree petals. Activate. That's fine too. Sacrifice this. Yeah. A million draws. So, this is rough. They've outdrawn us by 4 cards, despite our surveilling 3 and scrying 1. Alright. God. And they still have managed not to play a 3-drop. Anything that costs 3. So that's fun. Alright, they can still use the barrels coming up, but I am going to force them to do that and not give them the clue here. Jesus, okay. Let's try to start getting in with the flyers. Alright, that does save the pirates. The Rallier will hopefully draw me into other things. What? I can't. All right. If they get the mass, like, +2/+2 allies thing, like, that, I don't think I can tap all of these down to find, like, a 2-drop for, this turn, maybe next turn. We are giving them way too much time. So much land. Okay. Alright, in that case... I give up. At least we weren't drawing 2 lands in a row, I suppose. But the removal spells were nice. I can't believe that I literally faced the one deck on Earth that isn't going to play a 3-drop. I'm pretty sure they got the indestructible thing. For the flyer, and I'm just so sad about it. I just this has been miserable draws from this this deck. And that's just, it's so unfortunate they've literally only played 2 drops. Like this our best card is not good here. Oh, there's one! I found one! So they're telling us they have lost days for the pirate peddlers. I think that's what they're doing. Or, oh no, they have 2 boomerang basics that they got back. Motherfucker. But that's its sorcery. So they have indestructible? Yeah, it's indestructible. But we have exile, so that's fine. I wish I could do more than this, but I absolutely cannot. I'm probably still dead, unfortunately. They probably have, like, the boomerangs, but that's the best I can do. I mean, that was just kind of a miserable matchup overall. Like, completely miserable, because we drew our best card, but it had nothing to do. And then, they drew their water-bending Spirit Water Revival, which was so gross. A week and a half to set up, exactly. Because we had nothing, and we were also drawing so much land. I believe it's Judy and here. Ugh. Now they find the things? Like, now they find them? Yikes. Alright, Tolls of War is interesting. I do not want them to draw 3 cards, no. How much removal do I still have? Sold out. Damn. The air bending on this is so tempting, but I need to play this out while I can, I think. Yeah, it's gotta be Iroh, one would assume. But, yeah, this was rough. This was such a fucking rough game. So stupid. They didn't find anything with 3 mana cost until the ad. Like, they had refreshed their hand with 7 new cards off the waterbending, and we just couldn't find any pressure because we were just the lands early. Brutal. Brutal. Them's the breaks. It sucks. I think this deck was pretty good, but we faced so many rares in the previous ones and then just so much land here. If they attack with both flyers and they don't have anything, I mean, I think I blocked the first time flyer with the glider kids at first. But if they have any pump or the removal, like it's just bad. Yeah. It's just, we just didn't have any way to do anything this game. It was so brutal. I literally, it was like 20 turns of like, they didn't play a single 3-drop. Maybe I should have just gotten this online anyway. But they did have the destroy target enchantment, so I felt like it wasn't supposed to do anything. But that was an 0-3. First time in a while, but that sucked. And I thought that deck was way better than that. And unfortunately, we just drew like ass. And our opponents just drew like nuts. So bad. I'm so sad about that. That was brutal. All right, so anyway, back for this deck. We've got the... God, that was miserable. Sometimes this format is so... Like, I haven't had a lot of formats where it's been this bad. Lightning Greaves. We've got... Oh, we did go through this, but Shadow Spear, Helm of the Host, Sword of Feast and Famine, Celestial Armor, Hammer of Nazan, Lion Sash, Sword of Fire and Ice, Swiftfoot Boots, Heirloom Blade, Skull Clamp, Sword of the Animist, Loxodon Warhammer, and Bloodforged Battle Axe. There aren't actually that many legendary cats in this. There are a bunch, but not that many, so I didn't include Mithril Coat, for those of you wondering about that. But I do want to put this Buster Sword in, so I'm trying to figure out what I want it in for. I should do a count of creatures versus spells and stuffs, but it's fun. All right, Earth King, and what is the other one? Lita. Create a 5/5 colorless... I think I want Earth King. Especially since I'm passing Gather. This is a very good card in an artifact deck. Really, really good card. And making 5/5s, but they crew for 3 with flying, that's still really good. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What do you want, chat? Do you want Lita or do you want Earth King? Again, I'm passing a really good white card right after this, which really sucks. If I take this. And there aren't that many artifact creatures in this at all. I think Earth King's really fun. I think this would be fun too. I think it's pretty good. Like a 5/5 vehicle for 4 to just tap and then crew 3 seems pretty good. And I think this is probably epically good, but I'm still going to take the Earth King because the next thing that we're passing is a good white card. All right, we've got Octopus Form, Lost Days, Guru, Sold Out, Lightning Strike. I think I take the Guru here. Yeah, we'll see where we end up. But yeah, I don't know. I think Lita's probably the correct pick. I've been in white all day and just playing against white and doing all the things, and ugh. I want to build another deck. But yeah, that last draft was super pitiful. That hurts so much. All right, let's go Earth Rumble. There's an Origin of Metal Bending. I'm trying to stay away from the white. The Path of Redemption is probably a better pick if that's happening. But again, I'm trying to stay away from white because I'm just passing so much white going on. So I'm going to hope we get the little 2/1 that adds mana. I want to, because I want to ramp into the 4s here. I'm going to hope we get good green. If I could go mono green, if I could get some Rockalaunches, I would be so happy. I have not been able to go mono green yet. It would make me very happy. Path Redemption's still good here. I'm gonna take Daily Agents and pretend. There's also a Watery Grasp, which is good. I'm gonna treat this as a signal that black-green is open and try for, like, black-green maybe. I don't know. It Earth Bends. We're doing... Sigh. Turtle Duck, Zuko's Conviction. I'm going to take the Zuko's Conviction, and there's also Rocky Rebuke, which is fine. Just take the Zuko's Conviction because it get back the Daily Agents pretty well. Oh no, are we doing... Oh no. It's like the 4th Path to Redemption in a row. Sucks for me, I guess. Am I doing Shrines? Am I just taking Peddlers or am I doing Shrines? I'm passing an Aang's Journey with the Kyoshi. Ooh, the Low and Lee could fetch up the Earth King. Screw it. We're still Shrines. Black-green base Shrines. Because reasons. Ugh. Yark. Eh. Lizard. 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 Nobody expects the Golgari Shrine. Its chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear. And a ruthless inefficiency. See, here's the Raucous Audience that I want, but there's an Epic Downfall as well. But my opponent will never play a creature with mana value 3 or greater, as in the last one, so... Ugh. I do have 3 allies, for what it's worth. This is dumb. And a half. Red shrine or white shrine, please. Or blue. I'll take those. But I really need the red. The red is most... The red and the white are most important. At this point. No shrines. I do like the Earth Kingdom General, but I think we have to take the barrels here. And I do like the Hawk as well. Remember, we're going to be completely glutted on 4s if we're in the shrines, so... What? Alright. Alright. Other WinCon acquired! 2 Judies and an airship. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Cycle of Renewal works with the airship too, I think, right? Does it say sacrifice a permanent? Yeah, let's go. Any shrines? No. Meditation pools. Okay, okay. Ugh. Ugh. This is... Ugh. This is what I want, but I can't... I don't think we're heavily in white, so I have to let it go. Ooh, there's the... Aw, that's the Rockledge. Oh, I think we just take the turtle duck. For the Lost Days. I think we need the turtle duck in this deck. I'm so sad. Okay. Cabbages. Oh, Deadly Precision. No, we need cabbages. Fixing. No shrines this pack, not one. We always need turtle luck, yeah. Alright, Serpent's Pass. Not a single shrine in this pack really sucks. Flopsy and just don't go shrines. That might be what we have to do. Have an out to another deck. Yeah. Oh, God. There's a shrine. I'm not taking it. We're going to take the Beifong's Bounty. This one wheels all the time, too. So we're going to take the Beifong's, and I actually think we're probably just going to be in a green-black deck I want the Deadly Precision. I really want this Raucous Audience to get to these 4s faster. They're very good. The Boiling Rock Prison is also really good for splashing the Wartime Protesters, but I'm not as concerned about that. So currently what we're looking at is this, without maybe Cycle of Renewal necessarily. I think we take the Audience here over the Deadly Precision, although I'm a little light on some removal. Another Audience and another Deadly Precision. Okay. Long Fang. There's another Rocky Rebuke. Take the Long Fang here. Okay. Ooh, wow. Oh, okay. Toph is really good now. Oh, and there's the Aang's Journey. But no shrines, right? We haven't seen any shrines pass. I gotta give up on the shrines. I think we just go with the green-black deck. I think it's Toph over Azula, although I think both are very good here. Hawk or Badger Mole? Yes, shrines have worked out. Definitely. I think it's Hawk. Produces a thing to sacrifice for the ship. The late lightning strike. Is this a Tundra tank deck? I think it's a Captives deck. Oh, Merchant and Swamp Snare. I want that Merchant badly. There was one that might wheel, but I think I need the removal here. We don't have any sold outs. There's the Merchant. Oh, but another Turtle Duck. The Turtle Duck is actually better because we have the Earth King now. That's a 4 powers thing, but I think we still need this Merchant to sacrifice to the Judies. Oh, there's another Merchant. Okay, here's the Boiling Rock. Do I take that? How many allies do we now have? We have 6. Am I running the red? I'm not running the red. Let's just take this. I'm not running that either. I'm gonna just put this over here. Dang, I wanted to be shrines. It's always more interesting to play. Boo. All right, so for the airship, we have Hawk, 2 Judy, Cabbage Merchant, food, barrels, and that's it. Hopefully that'll be enough. Oh, and Deadly Precision, sorry. Cut the Azulas. Cut the Warden, I think. And run those. All right. I didn't have the sacrifice synergy, I would run the little 2-drop here that produces the earth bends. But I think this is still correct for now. This is 9-8 in favor of black, which seems fine. Alright, let's try it. I mean, we didn't get some sold outs, which I think is really important with the exile stuff here, but we'll try this. Yeah, there's a really cool Shrines video that's going to be uploaded to YouTube soon. My editor's working on it. Okay. So while we're waiting, let's go back a bit. These are going to be hard to see because of the glare. Sorry, I got to turn off the overhead. Hold on. That's a little less glare than I was turn off the... Oh well, no, we have an opponent. Never mind. Okay. Earth King on 4, let's go. Merchant on 2. Flopsy! I want a 3-drop or another 2-drop, something. You know what? Fine. I'll take 2. It might be worth just leaving that on the board because the blue-black deck does cast many spells, but... Okay, Hawk, and then we play Earth King. The problem is playing against blue is really bad because Earth King produces a token and not... And they can just bounce it, which really hurts. Okay, okay, they didn't have it, so that's really good. Nice sequence there, though. Well, that's awful as a draw. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Softnum, thank you so much for the YouTube subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Alright, I think we still play Flopsy out this turn. Hope I'm not dead coming up. Because I need to at least attack and get in for 3 or eat the 4 casting Fortune Teller and have another big threat on the board. So I'm gonna try this. Bye-bye, bear. Rough. Yeah, this was a horrid draw. And that's gonna exile it. Yeah, okay. Damn it! Come on! 8 lands to my opponent stopping at 4? Come on! Jesus Christ. Yeah. This sucks. When you draw twice as many lands as your opponent draws, obviously it's not what the difference between like 2 and 4, but you're usually going to lose. So here is our doom. They only even put 1 land away. Everything else was actual cards. That sucked. We can't catch a break in this format like a lot of the time. It's pretty sad. I don't think we made any mistakes, thank goodness, and we can just be proud of that. That's sometimes all you have to fall back on. That's sometimes everything. Put me in, coach! Against another blue deck, okay. Getting one of those there would have been good to kill the Teo. It was really, really important to find that, but oh well. Alright. Oh, I hate it. I fucking hate it. What? Oh, that is the, oh, it says non-land. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry. I thought that was the one with that's the exception for land. Okay. Whew. I was like, I just, oh, that was terrifying. All right, so they can turn this into a thing, but they have to tap it. Let me think about this. Where are you, a sorcery? I'm gonna take a lot of damage if I don't block here. This is rough. Oh, they've been painful. They've been so painful. Like, the drafts themselves are going well, and I love my decks, but unfortunately our draws have just been so painfully bad compared to opponents. So bad. Not that green-black is a particularly strong archetype in this at all. But we've played against mono-blue, like, both of the decks we played against so far in this have been blue with a lot of bounce, and that is really brutal. The last one had flyers, which was a problem, but... Alright, so the question here is... Do I block Finebender on the warship? And I think the answer is actually yes. And then we epic downfall the submersible. Play Judy. If it gets countered, it gets countered. And then sit for a second. They draw a card. Nope, they don't draw a card. Okay. Next turn we can Pirate Peddlers, use Judy. Alternatively, we can Messenger... Oh, bugger. Okay. Our opponents have been getting rares is part of what's been happening. I don't think I have time to play this other than now. I'm not going to play it for the full cost soon. I have things to do for the turns, and they're going to be... They might have the octopus form to untap, which is going to be annoying. I don't know that I can come back from that draw when we had no pressure on them and they had all the pressure on us. Oh god, this deck is good. I don't understand. Alright. I think we just attack. If they want to untap something, it's at least going to trade. Yeah. I think I would have traded the land myself, then the Toph has no power. But our deck does like the Judy, but we haven't seen our Mythic anyway, so not really care about that. And this thing is going to have to block at some point, I'm pretty sure, or it's going to get bounced. So I'm not really worried about just sitting there pumping it against the blue deck. That's a good draw. Want to go wider? I don't think so. I should have gone wider. I should have gone wider. They might have the lesson. The 2 damage lesson. I should have gone wider. Then I could still fight with the Vinebender. This is my fault. This is my fault. I should have remembered that that exists. Ah, okay. This is on me. They wouldn't have had that option had I done the gone wide. I forgot that they actually had 1 mana up. Too bad. That's on me. I could have still fought the Sokka. It would then have killed the Vinebender. They would have used the lesson to kill the Vinebender, and I'd still be in deep shit. But I wouldn't have lost. So in some respects, that actually worked out okay because they had the lesson. Because I don't want to lose the Vinebender. The Vinebender blocks Sokka pretty well. No blocks here on the Porcupine. Just lands. All lands. Okay. They have outdrawn us by 6 cards. And if you were, like, have the same number of lands, essentially. It does hurt to watch. It always hurts to watch. This is brutal. Actually, we're okay with this being quenched. Resolve. We're actually just going to run the Pirate Peddlers out. That's the more important one to play. But it looks like they might have a second spell. I can't catch a break in this format. I cannot. God, this hurts. It hurts to watch. It does hurt to watch. It just hurts to watch. I can't imagine this goes well, but this is how we're doing it. They just have so many lands because they found they're rare. And even if I find rares now, I'm just dead. It is too late. And we didn't find a rare because we found the 8th land. They only had 9. They were had drawn us by 11 cards. Nope. Get fucked. Me. Oh, God. If we could not get flooded or screwed one game, that'd be super sweet. If we could not have opponent draw quite so well against this, that would be great. Start off by maybe not having to face blue with our thing that generates earthbent tokens and things and blah. Oh well. But yeah, it turned out it was good that they killed the thing before I could fight, because they would have killed the bigger thing and then I would never have a blocker. Come on. Do you think the merchant will hold? I need green. I need green. I don't have a way. I can only play the merchant and maybe sack for deadly. I think we have to keep this, but this is brutal. Oh, thank goodness. That's a start. They get... Do I kill that? I'm gonna bolt the bird. I bolted the bird successfully! Let's go! Okay. And they don't have a third land, so we took them off the third. This is really, really key. Alright, that's so nice. No, let me sacrifice the artifact creature and kill the... Aw. And then get my bear Aw. I played a rare! I played a rare, it worked. Ugh. Anyway, I was gonna sacrifice the merchant, kill the 2/3, attack with the 4/4. It would have been a 5/5 because I would put a +1/+1 counter on it. From the Long Fang, and then okay, so I won one game. Okay. They were good draws on that one. They were good draws because, I mean, starting off with just the 2 and the... Ugh. Thank goodness. One game with that. Okay. Alright. Let me start laying out the curve on this thing so I can kind of evaluate that. And count the number of lands that I have. Okay. Barrels. Gives us this access to the second black in case we ever draw that mythic. I can play play Judy out first so that I can play the merchant next turn and sack. You want to counter my merchants? Apparently not. Okay. Fifth land, not right now. Iroh, okay. Oh! I'm not sure I should keep this. I don't have a play next turn so much. I can return the merchants to hand and sacrifice Judy. I think it's too good to not do. Sacrifice this one. Oh. All right, we lose. All right, okay. Okay. I'm gonna lose this. We should start the Lorwyn first look after this, because damn. Hmm. Wednesday is early access, yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern. I can't guarantee I'll be on at exactly that time or that I'll be going through for 1 p.m. Eastern the next day, but your favorite streamers will all be on, can be on starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Well, they're not doing too much here, I guess. If they have the +2/+2 and untap, then going for this, what I want to do is like sacrifice one of these. This is a 5, put a and then punch the Iroh and get in with the rest of these two. Because I need to save the kill spell for this. The barrels for that, and I also need double black. So we need no wraths. Precision is a good draw. Ooh, 5 straight. Thank you, Jennifer. But yeah, Wednesday is early access. Two mana. So yeah, here's what we thought they might have, and it's annoying. It's very annoying. But I can still attack with this. Let's see what happens. Hydrating again. Oh yeah, I actually don't have any water or anything right now. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Do you think they have a counterspell here? Or Lost Days? Let's see. I really want to play Flopsy. It's good on this board, but I think we just attack with the peddlers. See what they do. Kill that. Nice. Okay. It worked. I still don't have a second black source, but it worked. But they have 5 unblockable creatures, and this really sucks. Like, I needed something. This deck has so many good things. It has Phoenix Fleet Airship, which we've never seen. Earth King and Beifong's Bounty Hunters. We have seen the Earth King twice, which has been really nice, but it wasn't enough in one of the games because we flooded out. Just, oof. Needs something. I gotta hope that we can get through, that they don't have a counterspell. Because they can't block with those, so... Alright, I think it's Flopsy. They have... Yeah, I think it's Flopsy. Oh, come on! Oh, God, come on! One break! One break is all I fucking ask. God fucking damn it. Opponents just get the rares and mythics. Like, the Kuruk was what destroyed us this game. It absolutely destroyed us. And then they just get... They have more rares, and they keep getting them in perfect sequence. Like, this rare... So first this, then the, like, Sokka here is... And it's just... But the Serpent... Oh, and I can't even get a second fucking black source. Like... It's so bad. Oh, God. God, what do I even fucking play here? Like, they just got 5 free fucking unblockable creatures off that goddamn card, and I just can't draw the shit. Whatever. So they have Menace. I don't have enough to make 2 creatures to block all of that, so they are going to be able to kill me. And there's nothing I can do. Why would you not do that on your turn? I mean, it produces another 1/1, so, like, it is relevant, but, like... There's no reason to, like, not give yourself prowess on your turn. But yeah, I think this is another 0-3, because, like... And this is a beautiful deck. It's just, we've drawn so shit. And opponents have drawn, like, literally all the rares and perfect mana. We're in 2 colors and we can't get our second black source, and I have to... Oh, God. I can't. Yep, 3 losses, 1 win. Look at this deck. We had more swamps than forests. The barrels was the only thing that allowed us to even play like double black stuff or sacrifice something and play a black spell. But they had the Kuruk on 4. Never saw this. Looked like a really good deck. Just played like ass like all the stuff today. Oh god, that sucks. Alright. I have a broken mythic too. I didn't see it once. Anyway, what does the store have in it? Anything interesting? Oh, look, you can, for a lot of money, gem-wise, you can get lands. All right, let's do start the set review. Take a look at Lorwyn. God, today was miserable. Who pissed in Arena Shuffler's drink, really? Like, what the hell? Alright, here we go. We want sets. We want, Lorwyn Eclipsed. We want the commons and uncommons to start with, because that's what you're going to see the most of when you play your pre-releases. So, the rares and mythic rares these days, most of them are just take them. Just take them. There's a lot that are just, you know, there's only a couple or so in the, that you can pretty well see that are unplayable. But like usually you're just going to be taking your rares and mythic rares a lot of the time over that. So we're going to search with the commons and uncommons as the option here. We are going to sort it by color. And we're going to start taking a look at this. I am going to click into each card so you can see it bigger. But there's also a different one. Hold on, I got to go find, what's the, hold on 1 second. Let me go find the other one. There was a... Ah, yeah, this one. Okay. So this is the biggest one, so this is the best way to show you. But I do need to do the shift as well. So we move... basically, I move between these two because this one allows me to really quickly search up an older card so I can show you what it looks like as far as that. So we want commons and... Wait, no. We want to hide those two. Okay, good. Okay. So we're going to take a look at this. It's going to be really cool. I'm going to try to give you every bit of information that I can to help you with your pre-releases upcoming. Obviously, early access is Wednesday, so catch your favorite streamers at 1 p.m. Eastern Wednesday, all the way through 1 p.m. Eastern Thursday. So oftentimes what I'll do is I'll join, and then I will sleep, and then I will play again. It depends on, you know, what the schedule is that day, etc. So we have Appeal to Erdu here. I do need to run and get more drinks and a restroom. So we're going to start this, and we're going to take a look, and I'll show you all of the older cards that look like it. I'll show you what I remember of Lorwyn and Shadowmoor and which cards I think it's harkening back to. and we can go from there. I'm gonna make this slightly wider and bigger so that you don't get that blue on the edge that might be irritating. Okay, there we go. So let me know also like your thoughts on like what you've seen from Lorwyn that is really really cool, especially for Commander, because I actually have a podcast tonight that I'm going to be talking about Lorwyn stuff for Commander. But this is my first time seeing this. This is a I should edit the name of the stream. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Okay. Did that update the stream title to the limited first look? Please let me know. I'll be right back. And we'll go from there. I might get Pop-Tarts because I'm an adult. Okay, just have to grab the tea, and I will be right back. Careful with tea. Okay, so that's ready. All right, let's go. Okay, so yeah, man. Okay, so one of the things that's interesting about Lorwyn Eclipsed is that it has been somewhat shafted by Wizards of the Coast in terms of the amount of press that it's gotten, in terms of how many creators are ambassadors for it, in terms of the preview, length of the preview season for it. And that's pretty sad because I was like, most of us are really looking forward to it. If you want to see a cool video on exactly what Lorwyn, Shadowmoor, Morningtide, etc., and Eventide were really about, mostly Lorwyn and Shadowmoor were originally about, definitely check out Spice 8 Rack's video in defense of Lorwyn. It is fantastic. It is a wonderful exploration of it. So I highly recommend checking out that video on YouTube. Spice 8 Rack's videos are amazing anyway, no matter what video it is. But that one in particular, if you're really interested in the lore, do it. And the intricacies of it, definitely take a look at that video. Now, so I'm really excited about this, but unfortunately Wizards isn't allowing too much excitement to foment amongst the fans because it was you had no idea that Blight was so powerful. Yeah. The pre-release with Loading Ready Run is something also to check out on YouTube. I'm sure it's great. I have not seen it. Again, I wanted to be fresh look with you all. I've seen a couple cards on social media. That's kind of it. And I'll try and point them out when I see them. But yeah, one of them I have seen is a Blight card, and it was with mixed reviews. But so we're going to be getting into this. I'm really excited for this set. I hope you are too. Even the prof is like, buy this set. This is actually one of the ones you should buy, because it really sends the message to Wizards that we really appreciate it when they do these in-universe things and care about the story and care about setting this all up and making magic, still the game instead of magic, the Fortniting. So I'm not pooping on Universes Beyond. I really am not pooping on Universes Beyond. I don't mind them. I just wish there were fewer sets overall released during the year, and especially fewer Universes Beyond, because they seem to be taking the place of and or shafting the universes within, and I really like those as well. And I think that it's a dangerous thing to do, to be like, okay, well, I have all these IPs where they have a built-in fan base and blah blah. But yeah. So anyway, so this is a really nice thing. You should also go look. Wizards did produce, in collaboration with Jim Henson Studios, sort of Muppet based like music video, really cute little Shocklands gag, and other things. It's so awesome. So you should check those out. And I do love that they did that. They really, yeah. This is the first card. This is the first card we're looking at. So here's what we're doing. Again, first look, I have no idea what else is in the set. So as we go along, I'll be able to tell you what things have more synergies or less synergy. I'll say this gets better, based on whatever else is included in the set. So we're going to go as far as we can with this. So this is Appeal to Erdu. It's 4 mana instant, and it has Convoke. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2/+1 until end of turn. This does... yeah. So this cannot target the same creature twice. If I'm reading this correctly, this cannot target the same creature twice. Because it says each. I believe you cannot target the same creature twice here. So this is going to... What? No, it's just 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2/+1 until end of turn. So you can target 1 creature to get +2/+1, or you can target 1 creature and another creature. Each of them get +2/+1. But I'm pretty sure that you cannot target the same creature to get +2/+1 twice. I'm pretty sure because it says each. That is something that oftentimes will get newer players. Now, this effect actually... the +2/+2 usually casts for 3. So you've seen Fancy Footwork, right? So Fancy Footwork you've seen. This was also a reprint from an Amonkhet card. It was a green card that was exactly the same as this, but it wasn't a lesson and it was in green. It was untap 1 or 2 target creatures. They get +2/+2 until end of turn. And it was an instant speed. So again, Amonkhet had it. It was like something Solidarity, I think, or no. But it was something similar to that. Anyways, there was like, it was a green card. But we usually get +2/+2 and untap. This is actually less power and toughness, obviously, just the same power but the less toughness. And you can't target, obviously, yeah. And then the Convoke is the interesting part here. So what happens is the way this becomes useful, there's multiple ways in which it becomes useful, mainly on blocking. So one of the things that you can do here is you can block, Convoke your creatures. Like you have 4 creatures on the block. As long as you have 1 white creature, you can tap those 4 and give 2 of them +2/+1 to try to win combat that way, while not appearing to have any open mana. The new blocking rule does make defensive blocking pretty darn bad. But this is one way you can use this card. You have no mana open, so your opponent thinks there are no tricks. They think they know exactly what they're getting on the attack. You block first, which with blocks that will be advantageous to you if 2 of your things get +2/+1. You tap your creatures as long as there's 1 white one. It has to have 1 white one. Otherwise, again, it's because it's 1 mana for Convoke or 1 mana of that creature's color. And then you get 2 separate creatures getting +2/+1 until end of turn and hopefully winning combat that way. The second way it's useful is on the attack. If you have 4 mana, you tap, you tap for like, so say for example, you tap for, obviously this is, I don't know if there's any like this on the battlefield, but if we go into, okay, so if we go into Avatar, uncommon, search with these options, go only white, and then we go into invasion reinforcements. So if you have 4 mana, you tap 2 for the invasion reinforcements, puts those into play. You have 2 creatures on the board, and 2 mana open. And you attack with all your creatures. You can and then tap the 2 that came into play that are useless to you otherwise, right? Unless you need to block, to cast this spell. So it can be useful on the attack. In general, I am almost always going to prefer something like Inspired Charge, which gives it to all your creatures, and that's generally because white goes so wide. That's generally what wins you the game in white. I see the cute stuff they're doing here with the Convoke. Now, the only way that I would prefer this Convoke card to Inspired Charge is if there is a lot of synergy with tapping creatures down. So remember the water bending in this, right? This has synergies with being tapped, right? You're gonna put a +1/+1 counter on it if it was during your turn, right? Gran would also do the same thing, right? So we have to see this card gets better if there's synergies for having, like, if creatures get benefits for tapping down. So we are going to see about this. Usually +1 toughness isn't that good on blocks. So, and that's why normally I would way prefer this card. Because usually white is being very aggressive in these cases, going wide, doing all the things, putting tokens into play, charge, right? So we're gonna have to see what right now. For now, I'm gonna put this as a playable card, but not exciting. I'm gonna go with a. So the way this will work. So I have to remember my scale because usually I do like upper, mid, low, but I'm gonna go with a C. A solid C, I think, because most of my commons these days are C pluses. This one's just really not that exciting for now, but it could go up to a C plus. We'll see. I'm gonna stop saying the letter because, yeah, and anything that has it because it's okay. Anyway, your bet is still super subpar, unplayable. That's why it's a C, not a C plus. But it could graduate depending on what we see. Bark of Doran. All right. So. Feast your eyes on this tree folk shaman. Look at it. Isn't it pretty? We're going to go for the real one because it was originally printed in, ta-da, Lorwyn. So this is Doran the Siege Tower. Each creature assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. So this was the Butts deck at the time. It was the first of them. We've since had several others like Arcades and Felithar / Baitor, I think it was. So this was the first Butts deck where you're just like, I want the big butts and I cannot lie. And then you charge and you do 1 million damage. So this is effectively like a 3-mana 5/5 on the attack, right? Hi, Asmo! So there's Doran, right? And here's Bark of Doran. You get Bark of Doran, so you can pay 1 and a white. Equipped creature gets +0/+1. As long as equipped creature's toughness is greater than its power, it assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. And you can equip 1. So this is an interesting piece of... First thing you're doing with no Doran is turn your catch to 19997 110,000. Yeah. Well done. Fair play to you. But yeah, Bark of Doran is going to be interesting. If there is a Butts deck, it'll be really, really fun. There was actually, the last time we had a Butts deck in Limited was Crimson Vow. Because there was a 0-13 and a bunch of green-black cards that, I don't know if they said stead. I forget what they said. Yeah. Did I do type? Wrong. We need rules text. Hello. Can you select the... Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. I typed in the wrong thing. All right. There's Lumbernut. Okay. So this was kind of the last thing we had. Yeah, there was the butt turtle in Ixalan, but no, people weren't like really doing that, and it's a good addition to stuff. But yeah. But this was kind of the thing because there was an 113 in this, I think, as well, a common. It was a 5 mana, I think, thing. But that was a super fun one to do. And there was also something that flung your creatures and did damage equal to their toughness. It was a zombie. So that's the last time we've had something like this, but it was a really fun mechanic and nice switch up. So if there is that sort of deck in here, this is pretty cool. But also notably, this is something that you can do. Most control decks really want this type of card because most control decks are playing like 2/5s, right? Just to buy time while they can either get in with flyers or just buy time until they can play a really, really big threat. And so this is a good thing to do in that case is you say, okay, look, you get one bigger toughness, one bigger butt, and then you get to do extra damage with that tuchus. So things like the Lumberknot love this because it's effectively, dealing damage as a 5/5 on the blocks until it starts feeling okay to attack, right? I don't think this is crazy good yet, but like it's an interesting card that has potentially interesting synergies with various things. So we'll see how this goes. I don't think it will see constructed play at all. I don't think that this is good enough to even run in a butts deck. You just already have the butts doing their thing. Because a lot of them are like, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. But like, I don't even think it makes it into an EDH deck, but I think it's fun to play with in limited. I'm going to give it a for now, I'm going to give it a C+. It could graduate to a B- if certain things go right. So right now it's just fun, but we'll see. All right, Burdened Stoneback. 2 mana uncommon, 4/4, enters with 2/1/1/1 counters on it, which means that it enters as a 2 mana 2/2. So it's a bear, but now we've got upside. 1 and a white, remove a counter from this creature. Target creature gains indestructible until end of turn, but activate only as a sorcery. That's still good. That's still very good. I'm gonna go with yay. Yeah, I like this. So anytime you use that, you not only improve the creature, but you can get value out of, something else attacking, etc. So I really like this. I like any 2 mana card that's useful late game as well. So for example, if you get this late game, you can pay 2 to put it into play, and then pay 2 to attack with something that you would, that if they double blocked would die, but in this case would not because it's indestructible. I like this. I'm going to give this a B, a solid B. It could be a B+, but usually, so once we get into the A's, those are all like rares and mythics almost always. There are very few uncommons that make it to there, but this is a B or B+. I have to see what the rest of this looks like. A lot of people are saying -1/1 counters are very interesting, so we'll see how this goes. Klachen Festival. 3 mana. When it enters, create 2/1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens. And then you can also pay 5 to create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token. That's fascinating. All right. So, in the original, we got lots of Kithkin. So, these are the ones that are named Kithkin, by the way. The first one that was ever named Kithkin was Legends Amru. But, so we have more types of Kithkins, etc. But this is Kithkin Harbinger. And you can see the features that defined Kithkin in the original Lorwyn set. The original Lorwyn set, Kithkin had very big faces and heads. And they were sort of like a halfling. They were sort of like a hobbit derivative. And they also had really big eyes, although this one has less so. They had even bigger eyes when it became Shadowmoor. So here's the like glowing giant Kithkin eyes that Shadowmoor had. So that's that's to freak you out, because we got both of those on this plane now. Yes, so Kithkin are a special type of cray cray. And we do have Kithkin here. These Kithkin still have the big head, still look like Hobbit derivatives, but they're drawn slightly differently than the older ones. As you can see, there's a little bit of difference in sort of how they are going. Kithkin rabble from Shadowmoor. When they've gone all evil, they have the big glowy icky eyes. But yeah, the features were really exaggerated, etc. These look a little bit more normal, and so is that what you're talking about, Lyrazel? Slightly muted. These look a little bit. The features look a little bit less exaggerated. They look like Munchkins, yes. Now let's take a look at this. So, one of the things that you also should see here is this is a kindred enchantment. Now kindred takes the place of what they used to call tribal, but mercifully changed to kindred and typal. So we still had a lot of things like God, what was the so Eyeblight's ending, for example, was an instant that had the type elf. And what that really mattered in Lorwyn, because you had a lot of cards that said when you cast an elf spell, right? Or so on and so forth, right? You had a lot of things that actually mattered in the original Lorwyn that just mattered. And so the type of the spell actually was elf. So whenever you cast an elf, this was an elf that you cast. So it had additional value. Now, I'm not sure how much that's going to matter here, but this is a kindred enchantment. It has the type Kithkin, so it counts as casting a Kithkin spell. So we'll see how that goes, whether there's going to be a lot of synergy with that. Now, 3 mana for 2/1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens is not all that good. Obviously, we have had a million raise the alarm type cards at 2 at instant speed. Your enchantment is not instant, and your enchantment is 3 mana. So that's a lot of, extra stuff, right? So that's what are you getting for that? Well, you might get enchantment synergies, right? Having an enchantment on the board might be a good, or a permanent on the board might be, you might get something for that in this set. We'll see. Having a permanent or an enchantment, and also you're getting late game being able to add more of them on the board. And so that's the extra cost for the one, and it's not an instant. And again, you also get this potential value off of it being a typal spell. Okay. I'm going to give this a B for now. I think it's good late game, and it's okay early. It depends on exactly how many value things you get off being like, I cast a Kithkin spell, right? Or I cast an enchantment. Or I have this many permanents on the board. It's a good way to get some creatures to convoke for this, though. Sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna go B with that. Oh, Crib Swap is back! I think this is actually... It's very cute. But it's not as good as the original art. So the original art looks like this. Where's my Lorwyn? There it is. No, that's the list. I don't want the little planeswalker. There we go. So here's this. It's so happy to see her. It's just like her. It's so I love this artwork. It's so good. She looks very distressed though, so that is pretty sad, but it's just sort of like, hi there. But this is a fun little spell. Now note that it's a shapeshifter, so it's every creature type. So this is also a kindred instant. So it's the Kithkin you need, or the giant, or blah blah blah, that hopefully you get some sort of benefit from casting. But that said, it's also a good removal spell. So its controller creates a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature token with changeling, but you get to exile target creature, and that's very, very nice for 3 mana at instant speed, and maybe you get value off of casting this. So this has always been going to be a good removal spell in white, provided you're not at 1 life and you have no blockers. In which case, I'm so sorry. But yeah, let me pull the T. Sorry, here we go. Okay. Ooh boy. Okay. So, I'm gonna give this a B plus. I think it's a great card. I think you do take these early for removal. We've seen similar things to it. In Woe, we had the Stroke of Midnight, I think it was. Let me just... Sorry, I'm trying to type over my T and it's not working right. Yeah. So just this one destroys, doesn't exile. Its controller gets a 1/1 white human creature token. The difference is here that they do get a synergy potentially. Like they might get, whether they're running goblins, giants, blah, 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 they'll get one of those. So anyway. Encumbered Regere. Okay, so I believe this is the word for prince somewhere, or like royal of some kind, prince or something in one language. I feel like I heard that at one point. I could be completely wrong, but the crazy merfolk, and I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. I do apologize. This one. No, what? How do I spell it? Sorry. Yeah. Boo. Let's just do this. There it is. Marrow. Sorry. It was Marrow was the merfolk at the time. So this card was at one point quite valuable, like $5, but it's been reprinted a number of times since then. But this card was so much fun in the merfolk decks. Not only was it a lord, right, other at uncommon, right, but whenever you play a merfolk spell, you may tap or untap target permanent. So it just allowed merfolk to just keep spiraling out of control and just keep playing out merfolk in the beginning and just emptying their hand. Or making it so somebody couldn't block, right? Or you could flash in a merfolk and tap down a land on their turn. It was just really, really good. So this is just pretty sweet. It's all modern play. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. But now it is very much depreciated in its value, except for apparently this one, which is a F&M thing. Untap my vial, get more bodies. Exactly. So let's see what this one is. Encumbered is 2 mana, 5/4. Ooh, 3. Okay. 3 -1/1 counters on it, so it enters as a 2/1. Whenever this creature becomes tapped while it has a -1/1 counter on it, remove a -1/1 counter. Okay, so this is very similar to the Amonkhet card. I think it was Amonkhet, not Hour. Yes. So we need a green card, and exactly these colors. And then we need mana cost 1 and a green. And then we need Amonkhet. And it was an uncommon. Search with these options. So this is Exemplar of Strength. Now you'll notice when it enters the battlefield, put 3 -1/1 counters on it, on target creature you control. That's like even better because you don't have to put it on it. You can put it on something else that's completely stupid, like the 1/1 that you just played the previous turn, kill the 1/1, and then you got a 4/4 for 2. Oh, Champion Warrior Knight Paladin in Celtic. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cool. From Wikipedia, so maybe false. Okay, but that's really cool. Champion Warrior Knight Paladin. Okay. That's really neat. Okay. But yeah, so this one was a really fun card, but it's the same idea. Whenever it attacks, i.e. taps, remove a -1/1 counter from it. If you do, you gain 1 life. But this is notably a very interesting combination, this encumbered Regiray, we've seen now one thing. This is one thing that gets benefits for being tapped. So that Convoke card, right, actually removes a -1/-1 counter from it and then can give it +2/+1. So it's just worth considering that is an interesting synergy that it has. But that said, putting out a 2/1 for 2 and then being able to attack as a 3/2 the next turn is not bad. And if we get better Convoke spells than this kind of trash one, then we'll be very happy about that. There were games where this was just really bad because it was a 1/1 that just couldn't attack because they were on the play and put out a 2/3 and you were like, well, and you didn't have something before it to put the counters on. But there are also ones where it just ran away with the game too quickly. Now that was a long time ago. There's been a lot of power creep since then. So we'll see about what happens with this one. But for now, I'm going to give this a solid B. It seems like a good card. Probably can be pretty crazy overall. But I do think attacking, even if you attack on the turn 3, it only attacks as a 3/2. So as long as your opponent put down a 2/2, they're doing okay. They can probably block. But there's maybe some other stuff that can really make this a really big threat, and we'll see. So, solid B for now. That will go up the more Convoke things we have that actually matter, etc. Yeah, snowballing your 2-drop into 5/4 seems good, like I said, but again, if you're on the draw, that's going to be a little bit difficult. But yeah, it seems like a good card. I'm excited about it. So Everstrike's Gift. So one of the other types of stuff in this is the elementals. Everstrike was from Morningtide. Eventide. Oh, and it even says right there. Sorry, it took me a second to look at the thing for a second. And it just says right there, Eventide. And this is Everstrike. It was a very cool card at the time. So this was a 5-mana 2/2 flyer, but it gets +2/+2 for each aura attached to it. And you could also pull it back from your graveyard to play, right? And then you could also automatically put an aura card from your hand onto it. So it was pretty cool. But anyway, this is the Everstrike, and so they're harkening back to this really cool art. But this is the gift of it to this Kithkin. So I'm not sure this is a story thing, but because it doesn't say story spotlight, but it's cool. So here we have 1 mana enchant creature aura. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and has flying. You can pay 1 and a white and blight 2 to return this card from your graveyard to your hand only as a sorcery. And to blight 2, you put 2 -1/-1 counters on a creature you control. So +1/+0 and flying, and the ability to do that again, and even at the cost of a dinky creature, the +1/+0 and flying enchantments have statistically in the past just been very, very good. Obviously, I think one of the better ones. So Feather of Flight was really good because it replaced itself with the draw. But in the past, there have been things like Griff's Boon that were just very good, right? You have 1 mana +1/+0 and flying, and then you could keep it, coming back. And that the flying in these sets is, as you've seen, at least with Avatar, flying was at a very, the blue-white flying deck was among the top decks. So being able to give flying is really, really good. And the fact that it can come back, it has a cost to come back, but the fact that it can come back means that even if you get sort of so-called 2-for-1, if they kill your creature in response to you're trying to put the aura on it, you can bring this back. So it is pretty nice. So I actually really like this card. I'm not sure how many exactly you want in your deck, but I'm gonna give it a I'm still gonna give it a B. It can graduate to B+, definitely. It might be B+. It's better than this card, but it combos really well with this card. If you give this flying and it starts growing, that's just gross. It might be a B+ just on the face of it. I think it's probably B+. Oh, the giants can also be... Okay, yeah, I mean, That would also, yeah, the bigger the things that you have that can fly, the better this is going to be. I'm going to give it a B+. It's really fun. All right, Flock. Oh my god, I love it! Oh my god! Look at that art! I'm sorry. I'm sure you don't find it as hilarious as I do, but every time I look at it, it's so hilarious. It's so derp. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let me drink some tea. Yeah, it's like me. Like when we're around other people, I'm like, I am pretending to be one of you. Nobody knows. Oh boy, sorry. Ooh, okay, that's glorious, and it is going. So basically, one of the cool things. Okay, so shapeshifters are just always awesome because they're just always awesome. And some of them are just freaking hilarious. Only drawn. I like this one. This one is great. Oh god. So one of the most iconic changelings from the past was this mirror entity. And a lot of the changelings in the past had this weird like facial feature with the reptilian eyes, and the sort of blah. But this is one of the classics from the original Lorwyn. These changelings always had these sort of reptilian eyes and this sort of face with the little like sticky outy ears, and they were sort of bluish, greenish, and yeah. So these seem to have kept the sort of bluish stuff, but they haven't necessarily kept the sort of human-like faces. Humanoid, I should say, faces. But sorry. Okay. But this is one of the iconic ones. This is still used in, Commander every once in a while, and I definitely run it in my Changeling deck, the All the Things deck. One of the cool things that I do have is, so let me show you the deck actually, because it's getting a bunch of really new, great new gifts. So this is All the Things. It is a Changeling deck, and that actually, after I made this based on, so Zoe's deck inspired mine. Zoe's Waiter One of Everything Please inspired my deck, All the Things, and I added a bunch of stuff that I thought was really great tech for it. And then Wizards came out with a Morophon deck with changelings and stuff, but did not put in some really good tech that we love here. So this actually is a bunch of changelings, but then it's so like, Bloodline Pretender here. We got the Karen Wanderer. We got Chameleon Colossus. We do in fact have Mirror Entity, because again, you can just make all your creatures 10/10 if you have 10 mana. So that's pretty sweet. But you also get, since all of these things are every creature, all of the lords are super freaking awesome. So for example, whenever another non-token dragon enters the battlefield under your control, create a token that's a copy of it. Any changelings that you have are dragons, so you get copies of those changelings. Pretty sweet, right? Your changelings are also armies. Orc armies. So not only that, but we can do this March from the Black Gate, right? Whenever an army you control attacks and mass orcs 1, right? You have more, you get another +1 counter on whatever changeling you're attacking with. And then all your things are demons, so Unholy Annex is super fun. And since all your things are also demons, Liliana's Contract, if you can go to your upkeep with 4 changelings in play, you've got 4 demons and win. But there's just so many cool things here. You can be silly and run Voja here. It's so nice. I'm trying to calm down after the doo-doo bird. I'm still trying to calm down after that by looking at something else. Again, Reaper King, right? Whenever another scarecrow comes into play under your control, destroy target permanent. All your changelings are scarecrows. So there's just so much fun here to be had with these changelings. So never count the little changelings out. They're super, super sweet cards. They are often overcosted just because they are all colors. But some of them are a decent price. So as far as casting cost, and most of them are very inexpensive on the on the actual like money side. Oh God, I can't. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm not looking at it anymore. So Changeling, it's a 2/2 flash flyer. When it enters, return up to one other target creature you control to its owner's hand. That is definitely making my deck. I am going to side something out for this. This is super, super sweet. It's being able to save something and or cast another Changeling. Super, super cool. I love it. It protect nicely. And we've seen a lot of things like this before. So it is that this is a lot of things that we've seen that flash in and protect at 3 and have flying and 2 power. I'm going to scroll to the next thing so I don't look at that again. Hey, Shadow God. So let me give you an example. There's usually like a Pegasus. Boo. They're probably not called Pegasus though. Dang it. Okay. Anyway, there's a lot of 3 mana flying things that pull something back and protect something that we've seen in the past. They're really pretty neat. No, the White Mane Lion is a 2-drop, the 2/2 that does flicker something if you like, not flicker, but put back into your hand. You must return something to your hand when you play it, but it does have flash. But usually it's the most recent ones have been like, maybe it's type line. Let's look a Griffin. Search just the Griffins. There's a lot of Griffins, more than I thought. I chose this one because it was smaller. Whatever. Anyway, you get the idea. There's definitely ones there. Oh yeah. Fear of Isolation did when you played it, you also got it back. But there's a bunch of things that have been like, I don't think this is correct. I think there was something else. Yeah, there's been a bunch recently, and I here, white. Exactly these colors, 2 and a white each time. There were like 3 of these. And then I want text, flying, flash, search with these options. Yeah. Okay. So we've got them. So this Loyal Griff was one of them. You may return another creature you control to owner's hand. And then there was something else, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, but this is the one I was thinking about fairly recently, which is in Midnight Hunt. But yeah, there's been a lot of things like that. It's usually a very, very useful thing in Limited because you can blank a removal spell, you get a flash blocker that they weren't thinking about, or you get a flash attacker that they weren't planning for if you flash it in at the end of their turn. And you can also take something out from under. Oh God, you can take something out from under an enchantment based removal spell, right, where it's like a pacifism, or blue gets all those like sleep spells or things like that, or unable to scream or things like that. But yeah, it's almost always going to be useful for you. I really like it. I would take it very highly. Hey Kitty Kate, welcome. I hope you are having a lovely day and had a great stream. But yeah, so you I would give this a C+. Sorry, B+. I really like this card. I really want that. It might end up being a B, but I think I like it as a B+ in this one. I like the protect. I like the fact that it's all the creature types, and that probably matters. I like the fact that it's flying and flash, so it seems good. Oh, Cheetos would be good. I don't think I want hot Cheetos. I want Cheetos, though. Cheetos are nice. All right, so we have Gallant Foul Knight here. the chicken. Okay, that chicken is great, too. That is a chonk chicken. We have a 4 mana 3/4 here. When it enters, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay, that's always been useful in the past as well. Kithkin creatures you control also gain first strike until end of turn. So this is one of the examples of like, okay, this is also a Kithkin. Kithkin. Okay, I can't look at that card. This is also a Kithkin. So we've got a Kithkin Knight here that does this. This is you know, the first strike is pretty sweet. First strike on Kithkin, they're all really tiny, so it matters a little bit less. So it is important to understand that, but the mass pump is relevant, especially if you've gone quite wide. If you get this later in the game, it's a perfectly playable card. It's a C+, but it is still a C+. Okay. Gold Meadow Nomad. 1 mana, 1/2. You can pay 1 white and exile it from your graveyard to create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token. Activate only as a sorcery. So statistically, in the past, a 1 mana 1/2 isn't that great. But you know, the fact that you can also get it back and value out of your graveyard is pretty sweet. And create a token, that's nice. Perfectly playable card. Kitty Kate, is that the changeling from above? Because if so, I can't look at the card. I cannot look at the card without dying. I like, it's not possible. Anyway, so this is value, especially if you have sacrifice outlets. This is going to be great. That particular, so first off, this chonk chicken is great. The card right above it, I can't look at. God, I can't look at it without dying laughing. So it's too much. Anyway, but if there's any sacrifice energies in this is going to be great. And also it's just, you know, if you really need a curve, it's fine. It is effectively like something to do later as well. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so Gold Meadow Nomad is fine and playable. So I'm gonna go with C or C+. Oh yeah, and it also does soak up the, you know, a couple blights, sure. Again, we haven't seen anything that puts blight counters on other things yet. So yeah. So we'll see how that goes. But this would be something, for example, that we saw with the long time back. There it is. The Exemplar of Strength would love this card. It would be so good because you put the -3 counters on it, and then you can bring it back as a 1/1 token, and this comes in as a 4/4. But yeah. So, but pity that one was in Amonkhet, not this one. So anyway, we'll see how this goes. So Keep Out. This is the Shadowmoor version of the Kithkin. They still look the way they used to, so that is pretty cool. Instead of like the greenish glowing eyes, though, they have yellow glowing eyes. Although Unmake did have kind of yellowy. It was more greeny though. Yeah, more greenish yellow. Yeah. All right. Anyway, 4 damage to target tapped creature or destroy target enchantment. So again, this is going to be your normal, you know, White gets a version of this every like set these days where it's 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Usually it's, but this one is tapped, so it's normally attacking or again tapped for convoke or something like that. So 4 damage to target tapped creature or destroy target enchantment. So you give it a little bit more versatility here. There have been some enchantments that we've seen, the Everstrike's Gift, which does come back, and the Klachen Festival so far. And I'm sure White gets enchantment based removal at some point here, so this is probably going to be quite a useful card as a removal spell. It's B-/C+. It's, you know, it's what White gets sometimes at common, so we'll see exactly how many enchantments there are in the set. So, all right. That's the first Margaret Organ-Keen art I've seen in ages. Tempest? Mirage? Oh my god. It's been so long. Oh, and she did another one? Oh my god. It's been so long since I've seen a new piece of Margaret Organ Keane art. I like this one too. But I mean, it may not be your style. I'm so sorry, but I really like this one, and it might just be nostalgia and stuff. But that's pretty cool. The aspirant, right? Holding the shovel for the sword and the like bag of something for the shield. That's cool. Sorry, got nostalgic there. It has been a long time since I've seen a magic card illustrated by Margaret Organ Keane. A new one. Like, obviously I've seen these over and over again, but like, this one is the most famous, as was pointed out. Although Ivory Tower, more people have seen as well. Cool. That's pretty sweet to see a new one. All right, so we've got this. It's a 2-1 for 1. Actually, yeah, now that you're talking about it, this is Ron Spencer. That's Ron Spencer. Ron Spencer's art is typified by sort of a metallic tinge and a lot of like here, let's go for the dragon that I think typifies it. Quicksilver dragon. Like, he does metallic stuff a lot with various things, and like razor grass. No, not that. Merc. Here, I'll just click on this thing. But you can always see this sort of metallic glint of like the way he does the light on things. It looks slightly metallic to me. I don't know if it does to you, but that's just how I describe it. There's the aura shards. That's very famous. The shine on various things. But yeah, that's there. And there's the wire. Kind of glows. Exactly. Yeah. So it's a very classic thing until you get and then bone shredders too, same thing. This sort of glows here. If you saw this in this really small on your screen, I think, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, there's just, it's always that metallic sort of glow for me. It's so cool. But yeah, it has such a, oh yeah, the squirrel is epic. Yeah. There's a bunch of squirrels that he did, I think, and the bear cub is freaking adorable. Cabal Therapy, a classic. Here's more metallic type. Yeah, so it's just, there's a very distinct look to most Ron Spencer stuff, although I would not have identified this as Ron Spencer immediately. There's a bunch of different other ones that you can identify. Diabolic Edict and yeah. There goes Vati Ildal. And here's Krovax. But yeah, it's just a really crazy thing. And but again, like the one I identify most is the Quicksilver dragon. This is so cool. But anyway, all right, so this is Keep Out. So Ron Spencer's back as well. Ron Spencer, I think, has done several more recent ones, but not as many. So we've got Legions. Okay, we had a Fifth Dawn, Legions, Time Spiral, Dark Steel. Yeah, more recent here. This is Commander Masters. That was super recent. So yeah, I had seen, and here this was the Deadly Rollick Commander Masters as well. So that was pretty recent. So I had seen, yeah, I thought I had seen it fairly recently compared to Margaret Organ Keane, who hasn't done anything since like Visions and the Mirage and what's it? That's crazy. But it's always nice to see them come back. All right. So behold a Kithkin or pay 2. So it used to be that we had in so reveal a pirate card from hand or pay 2. This was a direct sort of printing of the there was a Silvergill adept. That's what I was looking for. So there are various ones where you either pay more or you reveal something from your hand. So this was originally printed in Lorwyn. As an additional cost to play it, reveal a Merfolk card from your hand or pay 3, right? Or pay something, right? And when it comes to play, draw a card. So these are harkening back to that. And here we have an additional option. You can behold a Kithkin. So you don't just have the option of revealing a Kithkin from your hand, but you can show one on the board. So you choose a Kithkin you control. So you can cast this by just choosing a Kithkin you control. You don't have to have one in your hand. So that's pretty sweet. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So it can become a 3/2 attacking. So it's a fine card. And especially if you're sort of, if we find sort of a raise the alarm type effect, in addition to that one Kithkin that puts 2 more Kithkin onto the board on 3, that enchantment that we saw earlier, this could get quite respectable as an attacker, but it's already a Savannah Lions type thing with upside, as long as you have a Kithkin in your hand. So it does benefit you from having a Kithkin in your hand, but it's still, a fun little card. I'm still going to give it a B here. I don't think it's something you necessarily pick up too early. I don't think it's like something you prioritize necessarily over a few other things that we've seen already, but it seems pretty decent. Then we have Kith Keeper. So this is an element. Oh, look at the shiny wing. I bet this thing is stunning in foil. Look at the shiny wings. They glitter. They glitter. All right. So when it enters, so this is 7 freaking mana. When it enters, create X 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Oh no. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control. It gains +3/+0 and gains flying until end of turn. All right, I think I see what this is harkening back to. It was a giant. Oh god, well, I don't remember its name though. It was white. It was 3 and 2. 2 white. And it was a giant. Search with these. I was uncommon. Yeah, Cloud Goat Ranger. Okay. So this was a very powerful card, like an unfortunately powerful card in the set when it was first released. The tap 3 untap Kithkin you control to give it +2/+0 and gain flying was pretty crazy because it already put 3 into play the turn it came to play. So you effectively got 6 power across 4 bodies for 5 mana at uncommon, and then could give itself flying and attack as a 5/3 flyer. And at the time, people are like, oh, I don't care. But at the time, that was really good for an uncommon. So this was something you like really wanted to pick up. It was very good. I also love the art. It looks very storybook-like, and I love it. And there's so much going on in it. If you get the chance to look at this card more closely, definitely take a look at it. But this is definitely harkening back to that. Now, this is an elemental instead, and it's 7 mana, so that's very different. And it also says create X 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. So if you have 5 colors, great. But if you only are in white blue, this is only going to create 2, and that's 7 mana for 5 power across 3 bodies. And then you still need to tap 3 untapped creatures you control to get +3/+0 and gain flying. So I really don't think this is as good as that. I think they're deliberately trying to make it not as good as that, because that was kind of crazy. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's really easy in this set to have, 5 color decks. We'll see. The elementals, used to be... So let's look at Horde of Notions. So this was the elemental craziness 5 color, right? deck. I don't know how good the fixing is going to be in this. I don't know how many creatures have, you know, multiple colors, or have all the colors, etc. There were various things where you could do all sorts of stuff with multiple colors that, you know, this card is all colors, etc. It was interesting. I don't know what this is going to be. For now, I'm going to put it as a C plus, but again, it could graduate. I just need to see more stuff that would enable it. But I think also a 7 mana card is has got to be very good in this day and age. So we'll see. Liminal Hold. Here's the Banishing Light type thing. Okay, so when this enchantment enters, exile up to one target non-land permanent an opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. You gain 2 life. This is basically a true reprint of the one from God, what was it? Was it the core set? Yeah, it's the same thing as the gain 2 life, but I think that one had flash. This one's common. That one was uncommon. Okay. I know exactly. Okay, so yeah. So it was white. It was 3 and a white. It was an enchantment. And it was uncommon. So, oh god, there's so many. But I know what it looks like. There it is, Prayer of Binding. So, this was really Dominated. It was Dominaria, which is always for me a core type thing. But yeah, so this one had flash. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to one target non-land permanent opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. You gain 2 life. So this was with apart from the flash, which is key, right? Which is why it's uncommon. This is the same card. So it is the 2 life might be relevant. I don't know how much life gain synergy there is in the set, but the Liminal Hold is what you get for now. As far as, you know, Banishing Light, for 1 extra mana, you're getting 2 life. Which probably means that they felt that Banishing Light was too cheap in this. They probably felt that it was too good. So they gave you this instead. I mean, you're going to want it in white. You're going to want to summon in as the removal. The 4 cost, despite the 2 life gain, is a little steep. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, really nice art, of course. But yeah, so you're going to need this. I'm going to put it as a B minus. But because Banishing Light is usually a B, and I think this is just slightly worse. But again, you might be just desperate. That's what you need as far as removal goes. So, and in the past, in Lorwyn in particular, they made it all about the creatures to start with, right? It was mostly about the creatures. It was about creatures and creature synergies. So they made the removal deliberately weak, because they really wanted it to be about the interactions of the creatures, which is really cool. Then they made planeswalkers. So for those of you who are unaware, god damn it. Son of a gun. Yeah. For those of you who are unaware, the first Liliana Planeswalker was in fact printed first in this set. So the 5 original Planeswalkers, Liliana Vess, right? Garruk, Nissa, Jace, and Chandra, and Gideon. No, not Gideon, sorry. Ajani were printed in this set. So this was the original set Planeswalkers were introduced in. Ta-da! And then they made removal really bad. So, because it was all about the creatures, but you could never deal with the Planeswalkers, therefore. So there you are. So we'll see. So far, it has been in keeping that the removal has been a little bit weaker than normal. So because for the 4 damage thing, this thing, you know, to target tapped creature, that's rough because if they have vigilance on the attack, that's worse than the Gideon's Reproach of 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. You also want to be able to kill a blocker. but it does give you a little bit of versatility in the destroy target enchantment. And that's going to be actually very important against, things like Liminal Hold and the blue, enchantment-based removal that we've seen in the past too. But yeah. Anyway, moving along. This, by the way, is one target non-land permanent. So it can actually target planeswalkers. That said, I don't actually know how many planeswalkers we have in this. We'll see. We've seen a few tokens that this would get rid of effectively, but 4 mana to get rid of one of the small tokens, not so good yet. The early access event is Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Meander's Guide, 3 mana, 3/2. Whenever it attacks, you may tap another untapped merfolk you control. When you do, return target creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. Tap another untapped merfolk. Was that a merfolk? That was a merfolk. Okay. So the regenerate combos really well with this. The Meander's Guide. Because you can tap this, attack, remove a counter from the thing, and it gets bigger. And then you can also return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's pretty cool. I like it. And with the flying aura, Yeah. I'm going to go with... For now, I'm going to go with a B on this, but it could be a B+. There's a chance that it graduates to that, depending on how many times I see things that benefit from being tapped. All right. Moonlit Lamenter. 3 mana, 2/5. Oh, here's one that we could use the bark on. So this creature enters with a -1/+1 counter on it. So it's a 1/4 to start with for 3 mana, but you can remove a counter from it to draw a card. That's pretty sweet. That means that you're going to want to put counters on this. Blighting this is good because you can get additional value. I really like this card. I also really like this card because we have a way pretty easily to transform it into a 5/5. We have this lovely little Bark of Doran here, which I think will probably go around pretty late. Who knows? But that's pretty cool. I like this card. It's a little more of a meme than I like, but I think this is fun. I'm going to give it a B. I like it. I think it's very good. I think it's going to be on the level with kind of something like this. It seems fun. But yeah, I just think that draw a card on a body that's is pretty nice. I really kind of like that. I could be overvaluing it. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, so again, if you can find a way to put more -1/+1 counters on this, you can keep drawing. So that's pretty sweet. As long as you have something to blight your own stuff, that's nice. So basically, if you play this into, did we see anything that puts a 1/+1 counter on something else yet? I don't think we have in the white yet. No, not yet. All right. Anyway, Personify. Okay. The flavor text is beyond creepy. Like, beyond creepy. Thanks, wizards. I'll sleep well at night. Jesus. All right. So, So here's the Essence Flux. Oh, thanks, Kitty Kate. Here's Essence Flux, and we've had, so this is just the first one that came to mind. This is the blue one. There have been multiple blue ones. Planar something in blue. Yeah, Planar Incision from Neo. Exile target artifact or creature, then return to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. And Essence Flux did that for 1, essentially. If it's a spirit, it gets the +1/+1 counter. Otherwise, you just do it for that. We have also had the white, essentially Flicker was one of the original ones, right? But it's not an instant. We just call them flickering or flicker effects. So exile it, then return it to the battlefield. This one does enchantments as well. So there's been multiple ways of doing this. There was one white one that put a +1/+1 counter. I don't think it was Journey. Journey to Nowhere was different. That's Journey to Nowhere. Otherworldly Journey. It was Otherworldly. Okay. So exile target creature at the beginning of the next end step. Return that card to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. So we've had blue and white versions of this card for 1 and 2 mana, respectively. But here's the white version. But this one's interesting because you actually get a body as well. You get a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature token with Changeling, and you reset your card. So you can use this to save a creature when they target it with removal, because you flicker it and it enters as a new instance of itself, so it's no longer targeted. But you also get a 1/1, which is a surprise blocker, right? Or a surprise new attacker at the end of turn. And you get the ETB of your creature again. So, for example, you could reset this thing if you need to draw a card again, and you get a little 1/1. So this has a lot of versatility, these types of effects do, which is why you can see it's placed at uncommon in this case. So I think I mean, again, these cards weren't taken very heavily in the sets. I mean, with spirit decks, you could be taking Essence Flux quite highly in the its original printing, which was Shadows, I think. There were a lot of spirits there that was pretty sweet, that had good ETBs and they got bigger. But this one seems pretty good because I think a lot of the things have ETBs these days. Like almost all the creatures these days have ETBs. So it's really quite nice to be able to save something, get the ETB again, reset it with the counters or something like that, and get an extra body. I really like this card. I don't think you're going to want that many instances of it, but it's also a way to get Ursat's Vigilance, by the way. Like you can attack and then personify it and block, you know? So I do like this card. I think probably I want to give it a B+ right now. I really like it. But the problem is with that B+ rating is that for the first one, I think it diminishes slightly the more you have each time. So like the second copy is probably a B. And then the third copy is probably like a B- or C+, or maybe C+. I don't know about the third copy. But yeah, anyway. Protective Response. 3 mana, Convoke, destroy target attacking or blocking creature. Okay. That's good. That one's a B+. You want that as removal in this. This is really sweet. It also has that Convoke mechanic, which is actually a really good Convoke mechanic, which does make this card better. I am much, much more thrilled with this card now, because now we've actually seen some really good Convoke mechanics with it, or tap target, creature get X to happen with this little 3/2 that we saw here. So I do actually, that card, the 5/4 is going up in my estimation by a lot. So I really like this card. This is a B+. Take it. It's good removal for what we're given here. Pyrrhic Strike. 3 mana. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may Blight 2. Okay. Choose one. If this spell's additional cost is paid, so if you Blight 2, choose both. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or greater. Seems good. I like it. There's a lot of blight stuff that is important. Like again, like if you get this dude, you can get 2 more counters on it. Still won't die, and then you can start drawing more cards. So far I kind of like it. You can also get rid of the thing that wears blight counters really well is this little nomad here, which you could just get new things. So that's pretty sweet. So yeah, I like this card. I think I give it a B+. I think it's actually very good. That's my initial impression. I could be, again, overrating it. I think this is a very good card. I think these two are roughly on par, and this one might even be slightly better. This one's a little bit more conditional sometimes, but no, this one's better. This one's better. This one's still a B+, but it's better. It's higher than this one. Okay. This could end up being A-. It depends on what you face. Like if you do what we did today and face a player who plays nothing but 2-drops for 10 turns, 15 turns, then and you have in your hand something that destroys mana value 3 or greater, you're gonna be so sad. But yeah, that sucked earlier today. Anyway, but yeah, I really like that card. Okay, Reluctant Down Guard. I don't know. I want to pronounce it poorly, but there we go. Anyway, could just be down, but I think it might be Doan. But 3 mana, 4/4, enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever another creature you control enters while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1/-1 counter. Okay, useful. C+, perfectly useful, common, but not exciting. River Guard's Reflexes, 2 mana, target creature gets +2/+2 and gains first strike until end of turn. Untap it. Oftentimes these days, we are seeing some of the untaps in white. Usually we see them in green. Again, we have that fancy footwork that we were talking about with 2 creatures untapping, and it does not want to find it. Okay. Hello. All right. Here. And then we also, in the past, we've had a lot of things like, they give, so anyway, things that give +1/+3 in reach and untap, or +2/+2 in reach and untap. We also saw in this very set, we saw the 1 mana, starts with a P. Anyway, that 1 green mana and untaps and gives +2/+2 and reach. So this one does not give reach. It gives first strike and untaps, which is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about this, but it does go well with this lovely 5/4 in the beginning, wherein you can, so it comes in as a 2/1, you attack as a 3/2, and then you can untap it and make it into a 5/4 first strike, and able to attack again the next turn, perhaps through their stuff. So it does have its uses that I've seen. I don't think it's super exciting. It doesn't get flying or any or evasion like that, and so it can win a combat, but it doesn't necessarily. It's not like a necessarily a game that a card that wins with evasion or anything like that. So I'm less a fan of it than I often am for things like Mighty Leap or stuff like that. So it's still common. It's fine. It's useful. I think we go C. Maybe C+, maybe C+. Shore Lurker, 4 mana, 3/3 flyer. When it enters Surveil 1, it's a phantom monster with with Surveil. So the original edition of a 4 mana, here we go. Well, the first time I saw it was in that's unlimited. The first time I saw it was in Revised, which is here. This is a 4 mana 3/3 flyer. At the time, it was fantastic. But we've had many of those since then. So we have now at common added the 4 mana in a white 3/3 flyer that enters and surveils 1. It's also a relevant creature type, which is Merfolk. It's a C+ perfectly playable on common. It's just a thing. These days. Spiral into Solitude, 2 mana. Okay, so this is the pacifism effect. But with all pacifisms these days, that they've power crept pacifism. Here's our lovely pacifism. Everybody has their favorite pacifism art, by the way. Name yours. The favorite flavor text, by the way, for pacifism for me, is this one. For the first time in his life, Grack felt a little warm and fuzzy inside. With the trippy art by Robert Bliss. Good old Mirage, yeah. But if you have your favorite art, it's pretty cool. I do very much like the also this one, sorry. This flavor text is epic. If I fight, I might step on a butterfly. That would be sad. So, but this is my favorite art. Those are my two favorite pacifism flavor texts. But my favorite art I think is actually the like it's so classic, but it's I'm sorry, I just like this one. Dude is in the snow and just goes, I will be in my jammies rather than wear this armor despite any warmth it might provide. Because I am so pacified right now. So, yeah. I would be in my underclothes. I can't believe that this person was wearing no shirt under that chainmail and armor, but you get it. It's my favorite art for those reasons. But yeah. Anyway, so this is Spiral into Solitude. So now you get pacifism, but you almost always get to do something to exile a creature to make sure that it gets off the battlefield. Because so many creatures, pacifism is bad these days because you can't let them stay on the battlefield because they have all these abilities that they can use still. Or they're just sitting on the battlefield and adding to the number of creatures your opponents have and things that matters, etc. So you get this pacifism, and then you can also pay 1 in white and blight 1, sacrifice it to exile to enchanted creature. And that's pretty sweet. Again, because we have, like, I really love this 2/5. I really love this card. So putting another counter on that to draw a card, pretty sweet. So I actually do like this card too. This one's gonna be a B. I mean, you want to pick up some removal, and this is a good one because it can exile, and they can also do that blight stuff synergies. Obviously, if you've something with blight and it's just really bad to do blight 1, you just let it sit on the battlefield. You just make the evaluation of whether you would prefer this to be on the battlefield or prefer the -1/+1 counter. So, pretty sweet. Okay. Sun-Dappled Celebrant, 6 mana, 5/6, Convoke Vigilance. Oh, this is going to be interesting. 5/6 for 6, but Convoke. So, in the original Ravnica, when Siege Worm was first printed, a 7 mana 5/5 looked like a lot. But the original Ravnica was really good at putting out tokens to convoke with. And obviously it was Selesnya that was best at it, although Golgari could do it quite well too. But it turns out that this was really quite a strong card. It had Trample and was a 5/5. And convoking it out, they could actually do it quite quickly. So this card was much better than it first appeared. This one, Vigilance is less... I feel that Vigilance is way less important than Trample on a big creature that comes down early like this. That said, if something comes out really early and it's a 5/6, like, that can just end the game. If they don't have a piece of removal for it, right? If you can get this out on turn, like, 3 or 4, right? Well, I don't know how you do it on 3 yet. I haven't seen quite enough to do that on 3 yet. So if you go turn 1 on this, reveal a Kithkin, or turn 1 on this, and then turn 2, you need 2 creatures. We haven't seen a Raise the Alarm on 2. Or anything that produces 2 creatures on 2. But if you could, you would get... So you'd have to get like 3 of those on this. That would be a little rough. You'd have to play a bunch of bad cards. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be Siege Worm is my conclusion. I think this is going to be a fine card, and on occasion it's going to come down really early and ruin my day. Because it is hard to kill, except if you have like this or this or this. So or the enchantment removal, the hold on 4. But it might take some time to get there if you're on the if they get it down on 3. They can't get it down on 3. They have to get it down on 4. Yeah, it would have to be 4. So anyway, I don't, and so I'm gonna give this a C for now, or C+. It's fine. It's not exciting at all, and it's less than a lot of the commons that I've seen before. All right, Thoughtweft Imbuer. 4 mana, 0/5. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of Kithkin you control. So this is a sort of uber exalted So oh god, Sublime Archangel. So this one gave everything else exalted. Ignore that. It has exalted itself. This is like whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets +1 until end of turn. But in this case, it's you get +X where X is the number of kith you control. So on the face of it, if this comes into play and something else attacks, that thing will get +1/+1. Now, if you have other kithkin, that thing will get really big really fast. And so if you have a dedicated kithkin deck, obviously it's the most powerful there, but already it's doing good things for your attacks as is. Additionally, it's a nice butt, if you've noticed, and that makes that lovely artifact, the bark, also interesting because it would attack as a 6/6, which would be interesting as well. I like this. So I like this card. I think it's good. I think there's enough kithkin to reward that synergy. Again, there's also shapeshifters, so you should keep that in mind. There may be fewer merfolk, fewer kithkin than you think on the face of it, but remember the changelings and shapeshifters. I like it. I think it's good. I think it's a B. Could graduate to a B+ in certain decks if you're already like heavily kithkinned. The things you say for Magic. Anyway, Timid Shield Bearer. 2 mana 2/2, but also has creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. So it has a mass pump for 5 on it. Obviously, we've continued to see that in the... We've seen so many of these, by the way. The Unicorn was one of the best that we've ever seen. This one is the altered version. I want the regular version. Does it even have the regular version anymore? No, they altered this. It was online only, and then they altered it because it was too good. Because it was 3 mana. Creatures you control get +1/+1, gain vigilance till end of turn. Yes, it could only activate during your turn, but vigilance is sick. And for 4 mana, so it just pumped all the things. The Steadfast Unicorn was so crazy. Now, since then, of course, in Avatar, we've had the 3/3 that for 5 pumps. 5 seems to be what they settled on, because since they printed this, they also had in Brothers War, they had, bro. They had a common search with these options. So Paratrooper, it became 5 and did all the things, and like doing first, they just figured out that the Unicorn was no bueno. So they settled on 5, and that's been what's happened since then with like Avatar. There's 3 mana that pumps for 5, etc. And so now there's same thing here. This one pumps for white. The most recent ones, these 5s have generally been any color. But this one actually is specifically white, which is probably a good thing. So you can't, too happily, double pump that in a, splash it into the color and then double pump. But there we are. Cons was 4 and a white. Yeah. So yes, so this is still a very useful 2-drop. Really useful to be able to mass pump on a stick. Really nice thing, especially because people don't really want to kill this that early, because it's just a 2/2. But it does provide good stuff later on, and or you can just hold it until you have the 7 mana. Can surprise by pumping by that. But yeah, in general, you're gonna play it out and then just do the thing. I do like this. I think it's a B-. I think that's important. There was the bunny, the Warren Elder for 4. That was also stupid. That was dumb. But at least it didn't give vigilance. So yeah. And it didn't cost 1. So here we go. Tributary Vaulter, 3 mana 1/3 flyer. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, another target merfolk you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Okay. She's looking a little cray, but okay. Little cray. That stare, that dead-eyed stare is okay. All right. So 3 mana 1/3 flyer. Whenever this becomes tapped, another target creature merfolk gets +2/+0. I mean, it's fine. It's a relevant creature type. A 1/3 flyer is a body that can often block a lot of the blue creatures that attack, the 2/2 Windrake type things. And then it can also pump another merfolk when it attacks, or when it becomes tapped due to convoke or something like that. I'm not super impressed with it. It seems okay. I think it's probably a C plus. It's perfectly usable. It's no Pegasus Charger. All right. Or Pegasus, whatever it is. They give flying when it attacks. Wanderbrine Preacher. 2 mana 2/2. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you gain 2 life. Okay. I mean, we've seen lots of versions of this recently. Not only did we see it in the little, like, taps gain 2 life, like, we have an unblockable fishman for 1 or 2. Yeah, that would be nice. Definitely. This would be very good if you had the unblockable, yeah. Can pump each time. I mean, or if you just have multiples of these probably get better the more you have. Obviously, if you can attack with both, they're both attacking as 3/3s. So make of that what you will. So, this is just we like these, like, Samite Blahs. Me. Herbalist. So whenever it tapped, the scry one was huge on this. But, like, you gain 1 life when it becomes tapped. This is not quite that. You know, becomes tapped, you gain 2 life. It's fine. Early game, you know, you can get some incremental, like, life point swings early and do the things. Again, getting convoked, just get incidental life gain later on. So it's going to be an interesting one. I do think it's still a C+, but still a fine card. Wanderbrine Trapper, 1 mana 2/1 all again. God, poor Savannah Lions. Poor Savannah Lions. This used to be great. This used to be a rare. Old woman shouts at cloud. Anyway, Wanderbrine Trapper, 1 mana 2/1, pay 1 tap. Tap another untapped creature you control to tap target creature an opponent controls. That's fun. That's really sweet to lead this one into... Oh god, I gotta scroll up, sorry. A lot of ways. To lead this one into this one, that's super sweet. That would be very fun. And again, that's a way you can tap down the thing to gain 2 life as well, if you really want to. But yeah, this seems pretty sweet. Again, tappers tend to be pretty good late game and early game, so... again, this also has this costs a lot to tap something down, so oftentimes the tappers are like, pay a white and tap down target creature, right? Or pay, you know, 4 sometimes, tap down target creature. But this one requires 1, tap it and tap another untapped creature to tap target creature an opponent controls. So, but the fact that it's already on a 1 mana 2/1 body and a relevant creature type is pretty crazy. So I'm still going, and the fact that we've seen some things that benefit from tapping. I'm going to go with a B+ on this one. I really like this card, and I'm probably wrong somehow, but, like, I really like this card. So I'm gonna go for that. All right. So we have the blue, but I have been going for nearly 9 hours. So I think I'm going to save this for later on tonight, because I also have to record a podcast later. So, and I do have to sleep before that. So I am so sorry to stop here, but at least it was a good stopping point at the white. But yeah, we're going to come back later on tonight. I have to do the recording of the thing, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to do more reviews of the set and more drafts and things. But yes. So I don't think it's a trap card. I don't think it feels like a trap card to me. I mean, it has a trap in the name. So in that respect, yes. But I don't think it's actually a trap card. I think it's already a 2/1 that gives you advantage early of being able to attack early or tap it down or put -1/-1 counters on it if you absolutely need to, right? Because it was only a 1 mana investment. And then later on, it actually can be quite relevant to be able to tap down something else for various reasons that give advantage, and then also tap down their creature to stop it from attacking, get good tempo advantage, etc. Or tap it down so I can't block. I think this is actually really good. I could be wrong, like I said. But yeah, we'll get to start to the blue coming up. later on, and then we'll go through all of that as much as we can. Again, we will try to do as much as we'll get through obviously all of the commons and uncommons. Sometimes I don't get to the rares and mythics before we actually get the early access, but we started early this time, so I should be okay. Normally I can just go all the way through the commons and uncommons in 1 or 2 goes. So I should be able to get through all the rest of this. It is a big set though, isn't it? Let's see, hold on. 186? Actually, that's not bad. Oh no, that's only common and uncommon. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably okay. Let's take out the rarity and just say 273. That's not that bad. This is a lot, but it's not that bad. So yeah, I should be able to get through the commons and uncommons, and then we can at least start with the rares and mythics before the thing. I'm going to be on a commander show on Tuesday. Joe Kilcar's commander show on Tuesday on their stream. So yeah, so that'll be fun. There'll be a few things in the way, but I'm gonna get there going. But I'm so excited for the changeling. I'm never gonna be able to play the commander without laughing. I don't know. This might be bad. It's just so funny looking. I love it. It's so derp. I am one of you. Okay, sorry. Okay. So let's go find somebody to raid, and hopefully it will be good there too. But in the meantime, if you missed any of the set review or any of the drafting earlier, which was miserable, by the way, but if you want to see why it was miserable, you absolutely can. Here's the YouTube link. You can see edited drafts there. You can see full VODs in case you missed a moment that you really want to figure out, or see why I'm pissed at the moment that you come in, and evaluate for yourself whether you think it's valid. You can see, like I said, edited drafts, full VODs, arena opens and arena directs where we win money and don't win money, and win boxes and don't win boxes. They're all up there. So if you like it, yay, awesome. Considering liking and subscribing. If it's not for you, thank you so much for having checked it out anyway. I really, really, really appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you here again for more streaming and stuff, if that's your thing. But in the meantime, again, if you want more, I know Amazonian did a set review yesterday. Let me see who's online and what they're doing. And maybe we could go from there. DeForest drafting the hard way, apparently. Doing, it looks like Cube. And then Amazonian is also doing Cube, actually. So that's pretty cool. Does anybody have any preference on whom to raid? Like I said, I'll be back later on to do more lovely set review. Well, set first look, sorry. I really shouldn't say review. But evaluations, first look evaluations of the set for limited, again, so that your pre-releases go well, hopefully. And again, it's always nice to get multiple reviews, like look at multiple people reviewing the set, because they'll evaluate cards differently, and they'll have different ideas for different synergies and things like that, and ways that you can maximize the card. So definitely check those out. It's not like seeing one, even though it's a long time, obviously, to go through these, but seeing one is not does not preclude you from seeing more. And in fact, it's always better to see more. So whom shall we raid? Does anybody have any preference? If not, I will make an executive decision. I will probably send us to Amazonian, who is doing Cube for like a while. So for like the first time in a while that I've seen. So I'm excited to send you there. All right, so we'll raid Amy. Perfect. Angry Control Mage, thank you for weighing in. All right, so coffee and card games with Amazonian. You're going to be having so much fun, and the insights into Cube will be super sweet. But again, the powered Cube. Again, if you want specialists in that, Amy's probably nearly a specialist. I haven't seen her play much Cube, powered Cube. But definitely keep an eye out during the week for Caleb DMTG, Numut the Nummy, Ham TV, and others. And DeFore is probably quite skilled at it as well. I haven't seen DeFore play it. I can't weigh in on that yet. But DeFore is just an amazing drafter and player all around, so I can't imagine that you could go wrong that way. But Amy is just so much fun and does awesome things, so we're going to raid Amy since we had the first responder there. Anyway, I love you all. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Can't wait to see you again. Check out the sponsors you get the chance. Fractal, Magic, Jank, and Rogue, super amazing. And I will see you again soon. So let's go raid now. And yeah,
I will look forward to seeing you all, and I hope you have a wonderful time. Cheers. Mwah! Rating now.